Me. That was a test. This has been a test. Thank you for participating in the test. Okay. We are ready to get started here. Hi, Manic. You can choose to rank up. It's not automatic. So the way that it works is you have to gain enough points to get to your rank up series. Because remember, all of the rankings happen in series where you play a set number of games. Let me get into... Actually, I don't know if this is going to make a difference in how it looks, but... So you get your tickets, right? And then once you cash out those tickets, that's when you get the progress. And once it goes past a certain threshold... Thank you for teaching me how to use point sensors, Judge. I really appreciate the work that you do for the community. There we go. Through enough. After you reach a certain threshold of points, then it gives you the opportunity to start a rank up battle. So right now, this is what it would look like. X rank is something that you have available to you once you're into S plus 0. And that I don't think that's a feature that's in the game yet. I think that hasn't been unlocked, like hasn't been added to the game yet, just like League battles haven't been. But with that, it'll be a separate game mode. With the rank up battles, they still take place in Anarchy series. You can see in the upper right, it says rank up battle would be the next one. Hello, An Idiot 1. I say that very specifically so that people do realize that I am not calling you an idiot, that you are calling yourself one. Level 19? Yeah, I've been playing the video game a little bit, I guess. Morning Salmon Run is addicting in this game. I've heard that it's better. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna play one day. Oh no, you don't have it yet? I'm sorry. Just finished story mode, and I have to say I loved it. They really did good. It is definitely a wild story mode. Last time I saw you online, rank was A-. I honestly made this progress relatively slowly. Like, I was doing a whole bunch of Anarchy open battles. You get, like, eight points at a time from that. It was only just today that I actually started powering through on series, but there are some creators who are up in S+ already. Walk over the entirety of each site to get rid of the black spots. I don't know exactly what that means. Motion controls by watching your VODs helped me a little bit. I'm glad. It's such a beautiful way to play a video game, but because it's so new and it's so overwhelming at first, a lot of people just never give it a chance, and it's so worth it. Sea snails aren't in the game either. Yes, there's no way to get those as far as I'm aware. Like, people have gotten to level 31 and realized that they're still not getting sea snails yet. Initially in Splatoon 2, the only way to get them was to participate in Splatfests. And that might be the way that it is now, that, like, you need to participate in the next Splatfest in order to get any of them. Because they only started giving you sea snails in Splatoon 2 after all the Splatfests were over and there was no other way to procure them. Why do you only have 3 circles? Because it's a rank-up battle. Rank-up battles, you have to win 3 before you lose 3. Yeah, there are no league battles, but, I mean, there's Anarchy Open battles, which is better anyway. Hello, I'm your biggest fan. Welcome, biggest fan. Nice to meet you. Are you gonna play Salmon with viewers? We'll see. If I do, it's probably not going to be on comms, but I definitely need to do like tutorial stuff first. I have not touched Salmon Run. Do you have a video up on scrambling efficiently? New to the channel. Didn't see one at a glance. I hate Moray Towers. I have a video back from Splatoon 2 on strafing. That's what, you know, I'll call it. Strafing, it's like strafing. I think the term combat movement might be in there. Let me find a link for you. That'll be the easiest way. Here we go. Strafing, the most important movement Splatoon 2 doesn't teach you. Here we go. And here is that video. This obviously is from Splatoon 2, so it does not cover squid rolling, squid surging. It also doesn't cover ledge canceling, although I do have a video up about that. But this video should be a really good start for figuring out the techniques for all of that stuff. Okay. No, wait, I am biggest fan. Let's go, biggest fan. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no problem. All right. So I'm going to start things off. First, I'm going to stretch my hands out because it's going to be a long day of this. And I want to make sure I'm not getting hurt. I have a set of stretches that I do for this, but for those who are interested, there is actually a resource in the Discord server, an image of some like wrist stretches and exercises that you can do specifically for console gaming that are really good for this. So there are some good ergonomics people out there who have good recommendations. Anyway, so I'm gonna start off this series playing on Blaster, but if I lose one, I'm going to switch back to Splatter Shot because that is what I'm a little bit stronger on. Gotten a little bit of new gear. Unfortunately, no new Intensify action gear, so I am still stuck on these stupid dadfoot sandals that are disgusting and I hate them. But hey, look, an actual pair of footwear that I'm not ashamed to wear in this video game. Look at that. I mean, these ones aren't bad. They just don't go with every outfit. Like this is a little too preppy for the cycling outfit, you know? This, okay, this looks a little like something, but it's also not a good something. These are just like normal shoes, right? They're shoes that a person might wear. Unlike... Anyway. Here we are. Well, I guess we can lobby up and be doing this in the meantime. 120 ranked points? Okay, that's not too bad. We can make those back up if we need to. Yeah, missed the squid roll because I wasn't in ink. Nobody notices your footwear. I notice my footwear! Functionality over fashion, but form is functional! If form wasn't functional, then why would I care about how good my green screen looks? I futz over that because I want it to look good. Because it's important. Yeah, not just socks with sandals, but like white gym socks with very obnoxiously pink sandals. Okay, this is Rainmaker. I haven't actually played Rainmaker on this map, but it seems okay. Oh, they're gonna get shot. Insane that they decided to pick it up that fast. Nobody was down. That jump is lucky to be alive, and I'm not going to go... Did they really try to run it? It was a 1v4. Oh my god. We're gonna need to pick up the Rainmaker so that we are the ones making the decisions about where it goes at some point here. Ugh. Everyone was watching the top side, and so I was like, well, somebody needs to cover this angle. But I got there a little late. There was already someone watching. Also, I'd just like to point out that the NWL stands for Naywall Gaming. That is like a Division 2 Splatoon team. They're knocking on the door of high level. And here we are in A rank. Well, I got one of them. Unfortunately, it wasn't the Rainmaker carrier. It's just wild to me that there is a member of Naywall Gaming in this game with someone who has been suiciding the Rainmaker into, like, 2v4 situations. I have confidence that this ranked system will work eventually, like maybe a week from now. But right now, it is not accurate. Nothing is correct. Nobody is where they should be. Oh, dear. And I can't even jump to that Rainmaker carrier. They're not going to make it to the checkpoint. Like, the way you have to push in Rainmaker is letting your teammates go in front of you to clear the way. And that is not happening. Oh, boy. At least we don't have to defend super far forward right now. I'm dead. Thanks to follow, TJ Dogwood. Oh, I sparked him, I think. Doesn't matter. Rainmaker got in anyway. That was awful. I am definitely going splatter shot, but I don't even think that would have made a difference in that game. We just never had anything going on. What are your feelings on the maps so far? They're better on the whole. There are still some bad modes. And I'm not a huge fan of the fact that we have such gnarly choke points in a lot of these maps. Like, Scorch Gorge is so close to being a good map. It's like so almost okay, but then it's got just no way to push into the enemy base. Like, even outside of Turf War, it's just such a difficult thing to push into the enemy side, which is what you need to do to play the objective, so it just stalls there hard. Mincemeat, getting in on Clam Blitz is so impossible. Like, there's a good reason that the top team that did that in PAX West that played that mode, that they had so much trouble getting in. It was because you can't get in on that map. The only two ways in are over a great bridge, so extremely exposed with high ground over the top of it and everything, or to climb up a block and then jump from that block across to the gold platform and then swim, like, you know, from this wall to this wall, practically, to get close enough to the clam basket to throw it in. You just have to, like, not only wiping the team in mid is not even enough. You have to wipe the team in mid and then wipe them on their plat if you want to get in on that map mode. So it is... There are a lot of those kinds of things. There's also, like, some maps that have kelp dome sort of zones, like splat zones, which is something of a problem. In kelp dome, the zone was too big and too separated, and so it took a really long time to cap. And by the time you had cleared the enemy team out, some of them were already respawning and... Oh, okay. Some of them were already respawning and contesting again. So it was really hard to hang on to. Mahi Mahi isn't even Mahi on clams. I didn't hate it in clams when I played, but when I played it was an Anarchy open battle with some players who were like X rank or competitive, and then others who were not, and so I was generally able to carry a lot of the time. So it's hard to say, you know, on a coordinated competitive level, how that's going to feel to me. And it's like, Mincemeat is a map that I personally really enjoy, but that doesn't mean it's going to be good. When I say good, I mean good for competitive play, the kind of thing that you want to see being played in a tournament. And that's a very different question. So rank S on Splatoon 2 is consistently getting rocked and ranked until today. Played a bit and got to A-. Yeah, ranked is not where it should be right now in terms of like people being up and out to the ranks that they belong in. There are absolute killers in A and B rank still that should be S+ already. Okay, so it's gonna be Clam Blitz. Where do I want to Tri-Strike? I guess I can Tri-Strike across red glass. Or Trizuka. I'm literally never going to get that right. This is what I've decided. Come on, Blaster. There you go. Oh, we got both of them. Nice. That was the Blasters. Oh no, it was actually the Tetras who were right next to me. That's comforting. Open fire! We could have taken out the Blaster, and I guess there were too many people running forward at us. Oh, that's bad, because not only did we wiped when the bridge was available to them. Okay, that's two immediately down. Oh, crap. Of course I would drop right on top of a shark. That's gonna hold ground. We need to not feed to it, but it can't score, so we're fine. We don't care about that crab tank. We care about the scorers. Oh, I did not mean to get that picked up. Well, where's that? Okay, that's up there. I'm honestly, I don't want this. I really don't. Maybe just chuck it. Hey. Okay. Alright. Making a little bit of ground back up. Let's try to strike this guy. Well, we tried to. see what I did there? Trizuka, 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 it's the Zuka. That's a crab tank, and there's a brush. Brush is down, very good. Man! We're lucky that that didn't go in. Alright, well, the bomb saved me even though I screwed up royally on the punish. Let's try and bait them over here. Well, didn't get the aim on, so that's what happens. Okay, crab tank once again. Man, they are farming crab tank like nobody's business. Get this one down. Okay, that's one of them. Weak. Where are we? Okay, we're scoring over that side. We save them. Ooh, that was clutch. Oh. Man, we needed 2 more. Oh, wait, X-Ray's on the other team. My god. Speaking of people who should not be in A rank. Nope. We pre-fire those if you go for them. Why are we... Again, I'm expecting, you know, kind of like competitive play where they're going to cover the angles that I'm not covering and generally be in the right places. But then I'll, like, die and check the map and realize that someone was trying to score, that someone was on the side where they should have been but died. Like, things are going wrong. What? No, so, because I hit 2 shots on X-Ray, I figured somebody had hit him once. Yeah. Oh my god. I really want a competitive team, I think is what this all boils down to. I am not having as much fun playing solo queue because I just cannot account for what is happening elsewhere on the map. GG, X-Ray. Whew. I'd rather not. It's such a weird mix of, like, people who were on competitive teams that, like, competed well in tournaments, and people who were literally just, like, B rank or A rank and have played a lot of the game. Like, you get into a situation where the enemy team has, like, 3 players in your carousel and are starting a push. You need to be back on your side defending. Like, there's no way that you being on the enemy side leads to your team scoring before they can do anything. But we had someone on, like, the wrong side of carousel while all that was happening, and so it was just like a 2v3 at the basket when it could have been defensible. Had a couple of good moments in there. Like, there were some fights that we won. We did at least score. I need to work on aiming this thing. I'm not good at this special yet. And I would need to be much better. This special is extremely important. It is one of the best specials in the game because it is a really strong counter against chargers, which are really strong in the meta right now. Referring to the bow conversation, I personally am still not convinced that either bow has a place in the meta right now. Tri-Stringer is looking like the stronger argument right now, but it just does not seem good enough to me to justify using it over another midliner. Alright, well, we got something out of that, which is not bad. Got them all backed up. A couple more clams and we're ready to go. There's probably someone behind there, yeah. I figured there was someone just sharking there waiting. So now we just stall them out here. Very nice. Oh, they had armor from respawn. I should keep that in mind. I'm probably not going to win fights that way. But that was a really good hold, at least position-wise, even though we didn't keep the basket open in the meantime. They are going to break out pretty cleanly here, though. Oh, Dippy Fresh! I had them in my lobby earlier. They were doing a solid job on Hydra. I'm fine being on a team with them right now. Okay, nice. That's 2 down. Another one over here. They're down. Unfortunately, they were juiced, and we don't have any. So that is going to be an advantageous trade for them. Got one of them. We're very consistently winning fights, which is good. Yeah, they couldn't survive if they stayed there. We just score. And then we pop. Oh my god, I got hammered? No way! That was a sick shot. I'm not mad. That was hype. Up over the top. What a read. I don't know why they're going that way. I guess because Dippy Fresh is over there? Yeah. That would be why. Need to protect baskets. Yeah, I figured they'd go here. That was a really good squid roll on their part. It would have worked if it hadn't been a 1v2 for them. We back away because this is a 2v1. Blaster's going to come around this way and they'll isolate themselves. Teammate's going to drop down, and I think I've got enough health. Yeah, we're good. Oh, and teammate followed up on the left-hand side. Let's go. Good stuff. All right. We're winning this game. Okay. At least it stayed up on the ledge. If that had fallen off, we would have... we're still gonna get shot before we get there. Me going down, we might have been able to at least get the clam in, but I think with my other teammate going down, it just wasn't gonna happen. We just squid roll through that, and we're fine. Squid roll is a huge counter to killer whale, by the way. You just get to cross it back up with armor frames that get rid of any damage you're going to take in that time. Super good. They were just sitting there and didn't help their teammate when I was getting shots on them. They could have won that fight easily. At least traded back. We take those against the blaster because they have to hit the direct in order to win it. They're up too close to me. They can't use the indirect damage. Come and get me. Come and get me. Alright, and... Oh, I thought they were going to back into the Booyah Bomb. That actually might have been worth if they had. I say it's not worth because they had juice, which means they have, like, really fast respawn time. And so a one-for-one trade goes in their favor. They have people back out on the map in further forward positions faster. Nice. Thanks for the subscriptions, Zarkator, and Orb, and TGZUS 40 ounce, and Randale 10, and James Stone, and Kevin Mashir. I've missed a lot of these, and Barton, and Bleep Os. Alright, now I'm caught up. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. It takes a little bit to get used to. It is a shooter, you know. You can say the same thing about, you know, Valorant or whatever. It's not easy to get started with, but I love this game. You know, it's Something I've done a lot of work on. Okay. Yeah, we are cool with sticking with that team. They were doing fine. And thanks to the follow, Arcanator. Tri-Stringer feels a mix between Charger and X-Blow. It's almost like a Rapid Blaster. Like, that's kind of how I feel like that weapon plays in terms of, like, where it wants to position. Because it's, like, way too short range to be a Charger. But, like, and, like, it just doesn't have DPS. But, yeah, X-Blow is another good comparison. Intensify action doesn't affect ground speed, no. Oh, ground spread, you mean aim RNG? I don't think it affects that either. Because what it's trying to do is decrease the RNG on a squid roll, but it just happens that the RNG on a squid roll is the same as it is on a jump, so it affects the jump. I think that's why it logics out that way. There's a lot of people in front of me. Got one of them. Nice, got him off the shield. Now we can start moving in. Yep, and that's why I go forward first. Because my teammate is the one that's visible. So if I show up just an instance earlier than they're expecting my teammate to show up, that catches a lot of people off guard. Okay, we save these clams because now we want to keep the basket open for as long as possible in the hopes that my teammates get in with more clams. Even if I had thrown all of my clams all at once, it still would not have reset the basket for as long as the single clam did when I waited for it to wind down, buys the team more time. Unfortunately, you know, we got overrun before that happened, but you always want to leave the opportunity open. And, like, one clam, very unlikely to be something that costs you the game. You get it in if you can, but... Okay, so far, so good. We're pushing them back. Might be over-chasing that a little bit. Force this player down. Got him. And right now I'm one clam away from a power clam, which is where I want to be so that I can still move stealthily, but make one when the time comes. I might die. They got a little overzealous there. Teensy tiny bit. I hit him twice, but I'm getting pushed by the carbon as well. Am I the only person alive? What's going on? I guess I am. Well, we got a couple of them. One of them's down on the right, I think, and we got the other one. Okay. It's not terrible. We do definitely need to not let that happen again. It's one. Still need to clear top mid. Otherwise that player's gonna drop on us. Good. We hadn't cleared mid. That wasn't that time to be pushing yet. Oh. Oh, that one actually worked, even though I hit cover right away. Oh my god. I'm a little annoyed that we did not trade that back. It really should have gone down even before they got me, with the advantage that my teammates had on them. But, like, that I can excuse. Like, sometimes you just miss your shots. But then they drew him into a corner and got a pick off of it too. That was a really fortunate bomb. It ended up inside their big bubbler, so they weren't really able to use it at all. Easy money. Let's try and keep high ground here so that we can use this. Beautiful. That all came together right at the end. Really, really good push. Nobody went down. We gradually took ground back. We didn't over-aggress. We used specials to get in. And we all had a bunch of clams ready to go. Alright. You gonna review Alpharad's tournament? That is exactly what I am going to do. It's not done yet, which is the only reason I didn't start with that. Hi, Slydra. Woomy. What is the best shooter? Specifically shooter weapons, you're talking the 52 gal and the splatter shot. That's generally pretty well agreed upon, both by the top players who were picking weapons at PAX West, and FLC would agree with that. It's generally pretty well established that those two are the ones that are in most use right now. And the Zap, Tacticooler is a problem, but it's also... I don't know, there's some doubt being cast on exactly whether it's as OP as we think it is. I think it's still too strong, but it's not the only thing that's really, really strong right now. Sales numbers, yeah, it was like over 3 million in the first 3 days, something like that. I don't actually have a frame of reference for how good that is. As soon as anyone hops over, they're getting sharked on. Oh, well, never mind. We are assisting on the right. No, 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 no. Hey, get that out. That's my teammate over there. Alright, look. I may be backed into a corner, but there's a cannon in my hands. Ooh. That's a big problem. That's what I was worried about. Man. Usually, my rule of thumb is, if the backliner thinks that it's safe to be there, it's probably safe to be there. But I was hesitant about it. I felt like I wasn't safe there. And it turns out, yeah, we're getting flanked. The Splatling is not safe there either. So this flank on the right is something that people are starting to use. That's causing us a lot of problems. That was not intended. Have fun with your squid rolling there. They did not like that I interrupted their squid rolling. I've made a mistake. I should not have disturbed them. You are down. Not quite what I was hoping for. That's paintable, right? Yeah, okay. This gives some pretty good high ground over that flank, actually. I do like this position. For now, we just hold, and now we try strike. Man, that did not accomplish anything. I think I aimed too high up. That's a really big score to let in, but it seems like that's about the worst of it. I just am not super willing to engage in a position where they have juice up. And we keep going in and dying in that exact situation. Like, I'm trying to push forward, but every time I do, it seems like they have tactical already. And so it's like, well, a one-for-one trade is not good here, and that's all I can hope for. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, they're up there. Where? Oh, man. And they're still gonna have map control. This is literally tacticooler right here. This is the problem with it. It's just like there are so many fights we have to take that are not advantageous to us because if they lose a player, they don't care. Not nearly as much as we do. That's Crab Tank. I'm surprised that could actually hit me. I thought I was behind the bump. Oof. The move speed caught me there, but I traded it back, which is, again, not good. We don't even have a clam. I had all of the clams on my team at the end of the game there. Hi, Spaceman! This was a rank-up match, but we just lost it. So, we can try again. Recently been trying to learn Splat Dualies. I feel like Splat Dualies... I like Tetras because you have 4 rolls. I like... Okay, I have to get 1100. Ugh. I like Tetra Dualies because they have 4 rolls. I like I like Dualie Squelchers because they have jump tech. Splat Dualies, I feel like the dodge rolls are not enough. I feel like they're kind of just a really, really big commitment. And you might as well play a shooter for being able to continue moving. That's kind of how I've felt about them for a while, even before... Because, like, when the MPU patch came in, they fell out of favor. And I still feel like it has a problem outside of MPU as a weapon class. That after the second roll, you just can't move, and that you're vulnerable, and that's not great for it. But I did used to play an awful lot of Kenta Dualies, which is what this Dualies kit is basically. Crab Tank is the closest you've got to Baller in this game. We're just gonna paint up. This painting up gets us Tri-Strike. Oh, that didn't even trade, I don't think. Yeah, no. Oh, Ink Fact. So the teammate couldn't even trade back if they wanted to. Thanks for the sub, Game and Snacks. I say that and it makes it sound like a Twitch sub. Why did they stay there? There was a suction bomb. Okay. Let's take control over here, and the right side of this is really the strong side to have. Teammate, somebody came from your side. Okay, there we go. We were a little bit slow to move in there. We got one. We traded another. We already had a clam, I think. Guess maybe we're scared of the charger. Understandable. And we need more. I don't think I get there with more in time. I'm just gonna collect some clams. Yeah. We'll see if we can hold. Just gonna shark here for a minute. Oh. No, I'm not. I'm really close to Tri-Strike. I should probably get that out, yeah. No, don't throw them at me! I don't want one yet. I was trying to be stealthy. I always recommend that when you're gonna give your teammate clams, you give them by putting them next to the teammate instead of throwing them at the teammate. Because, especially in a solo queue environment, you don't know whether your teammate actually wants that right now. Especially if you're going to give them a power clam. If you give them one and they're not expecting to be seen by the opponents, that exact thing you just saw is going to happen. Thanks for the subscription, Jason Rodriguez Murillo. Alright, let's take this flank. See if anybody watches this. I don't like it too much because I'd prefer to be able to Tri-Strike things. Okay, that should open them up to be able to score a little bit. Nope, they're gonna die. It's so hard to practice Tri-Strike. Like, has anyone found a single-player level that has, like, infinite Tri-Strike in it, like you would have in Octo Expansion with the infinite Inkjet? I really need one of those so that I can start getting used to that special. It's really important. It's on my main weapon, and I just am not good at it. Cool. Oh, I hit the... No, I didn't hit the underside of that. Not a big Splatana Wiper fan myself. I could see it having more potential than it's being shown in online lobbies, but generally, if I see a Wiper player on my team, I'm a little bit worried. People are still figuring out how to use it, but also it just seems a little bit on the weak side right now. People are saying to various degrees. Chara actually believes in it and just thinks that it needs a better special. But I'm not convinced. No infinite Tri-Strike, or not Tri-Strike, Trizuka. I keep saying Tri-Strike, and literally every single time it is a mistake, because Tri-Strike is triple Ink Strike. I have the Trizuka. Zuka. big gun. Big explodey gun. 2 to 3 Zipcaster only levels and none with Trizuka. Oh my god, yeah. So you think the Wiper's mid? Yeah, it's low mid. It's great that it's got Torpedo. Like, I think the weapon is honestly significantly better, specifically because it has that sub. And it would be even worse if it didn't have that sub. I'm also not convinced that Tri-Stringer is great right now. Reflux is definitely not in a good spot. It's just really hard to hit consistent damage, it seems. Like, Charger used to be the hardest weapon to aim with, but now you have 3 reticles, and they all need to line up in just the right way if you ever want to one-shot someone. Even if you do hit the shot in the first place. Thanks for the sub, Capri Zun. Capri Zun. I just call it Zuka out of habit from Splat 1. See, I need to get in that habit, but I keep saying try, and it's bad because I get it confused with Tri-Strike because of it. I should just get used to calling them Strike and Zuka, because Tri is the Tri-Slosher. Three really is the magic number, huh? Splatoon 3, so we've got to have 3 things that have Tri in the name. I'm dead. Anime question mark? Is that a proposal? Are you suggesting that we anime? This is a mistake. There are too many of them that saw me there. What are they trying to do on the right side, though? Okay, teammates are watching left. Let's go in and do something with this. Crab tank. And Inkvac, actually. And, oh my god, they dropped all of their specials. If we survive this, they have nothing left. That is a really good Inkvac. Be very careful about where that gets thrown. Okay, we got rid of it, I think. Ah. I just kind of fed in. Do we have anyone else with clams? Eh. Good defense on the heavy's part. Which, I mean, is what that weapon is good at, to be fair, but that's why you gotta Zuka them. What happened to the teammate that was there with me? Did he just, like, jump out or die? Thanks for the subscription, Hop Along Gens. That is... Oh, crab tank stuff. Okay. I was like, that doesn't feel like an exploiter shot. Oh. Well. There we go. That's more like it. I see you there. Okay, they jump out. And that's it. Let's fire the... Oh, okay. Lost their last shot. Shoot, it might have been on target, too. There was actually someone exactly where I thought there was. That's unfortunate. I failed at jump rope. We have a lead, it's just not a good lead. Just gonna walk our way back in with suction bombs. No need to get hasty here. If we go down, we're in a lot of trouble, but if we stay alive, it's really hard for them. Especially since we have a Hydra. Just a crab tank. Just gotta outlast that a little bit. There might still be someone on the left. I haven't ruled that out. I do like that we're slowly pushing our way back out as we get picks. Oh, they almost messed that up. Darn. That was a little much. But they did pop a special, so they don't have ink back for this. We were pretty far back that whole time. I don't like giving them too much space at the end. Like, I'd like to push in somewhat. Uh-oh. Nope. There was another one here with them, but I think we cleaned one of them up. There's still one more, still one more. Okay, that is a wipe. They had, okay. They had jumps in, but we were able to clean those. A little bit closer than I would have liked, but we're in there. We did it. Freeflex didn't have such poor range compared to the Tri-Stringer. Wouldn't need to spam missiles. Yeah. I mean, any missile weapon is going to be pretty strong just by spamming missiles, unfortunately. It is still a game where you win a lot if you just throw things at the other team. You just, like, spam them with a bunch of hitboxes. Deathless Hydra. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to stick with that. Trying to get enough points to stream snipe. Oh, stream snipe gem. There we go. I thought that you were asking me the question. Are you trying to get enough points in order to stream snipe? Yeah. Ah, yes, Tentamissiles and Stingray, the specials that are definitely okay and are good for the game. Strange they spend so much time developing weapons for the game, but people either spam special or never really use the weapon. Yeah, I mean, if you make a special that's strong and a weapon has it, it's a strong incentive. Why am I playing against Synapse? Synapse is on Super P. He's literally a top player. Get him out of my A rank matches, please. Ugh. Okay, good pick. Lovable world champ. That's one of the more accurate uses of the world champ tag that I've ever seen. He's on a team that plays close sets with Starburst. That is a Reef Slider. Anybody see this? I think they did. We get him though. Alright, that's two. Keep the pressure on the Brella so that they cannot shoot it. All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay, we're just going to come in on a flank here and hope that the clam holder does not see this. That worked out. Could have worked out a little bit better if I had hit another shot or two, but I'll still take the 2 for 1. Very nicely played. This is actually going insanely well right now, all things considered. Alright, I'll take the trade. That's still 2 for 1. We don't have our Hydra player anymore, but we're still holding it down on the back lines. Like, people are not getting through when I engage, which is really nice. Okay, almost. See, even then, like, the Squeezer was already firing shots at that Brella. Like, they're paying attention to the fights I'm taking and joining in behind me. That was an unfortunate jump because I didn't realize they had an inkjet out until after I had initiated it. The inkjet makes it unsafe to be there. Ugh. I'm surprised I didn't die. I don't want this fight. I don't have any ink. Teammates cleared him out. Where'd Try go? We still don't know where Synapse is. Okay. Ow. This is an awkward spot to use this from. It's so weird. So, one projectile can hit the wall, while the rest of the special continues forward and hits someone. And it's such a confusing... The way that it's been explained to me, and I haven't confirmed this, but I think there are 3 separate hitboxes that actually do swirl like that, and one of them needs to hit directly. It's not like there's just one thing in the middle. You have to hit one of the 3 swirly things. So it's actually, like, kind of inconsistent. Beautiful. Alright, all we really need to do is hold here, which we're doing swimmingly so far. They need to get super jumps into that team, that teammate, and we've got the jumps covered at the moment. Unless the Synapse can pull off a miracle here. Just gonna keep bombs. Nice. Brief slider will not stop us. Whew! We beat Synapse, guys. Also needs to hit on their screen, not yours. What? That's so stupid. Nothing else works that way. I still can't believe that I had to fight Synapse in A rank. That's not okay. Who is Mr. LGX? Is this a player I should know about? They're kind of killing it. I found their Twitter. internet is moving really slowly right now. I hope it's not impacting the stream quality or anything. What the heck? What is going on with the bitrate? Stream dying? Yeah. That's really unusual, too. Okay, they're in +3. And they were on LTK. So yeah, they're at least Div 2. It's Milana! Oh, this is such a fun X-rank lobby in A-rank. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, that was well played. They had a bunch of mines there, which didn't help. Man. I think one of the most frustrating things for me is when I get a bunch of picks and then I check the map and realize that we're still at a disadvantage. Landed a Zuka shot I was proud of. Took out the leader with a good shark. Oh, we just needed one shot on them. TK is sharking so hard right now. Alright, we got him. Oh, hi. We're just gonna cut that whole opportunity off by painting this up. And that's what Zuka is really good for. You get a charger who's in your team's way, you get them out of your team's way. Yep. Figured they would see this, move around, adjust it to it. Hopefully teammates can do... Whoa, where are we? We all die? I need to pay better attention when my team is going down. That's been a recurring problem today. Ooh. These away from my teammates. Oh, I didn't realize there was someone else there until I heard sound effects. Thanks for the subscription, on sell. On side and on sell. On sell. Okay. We've got a Zuka ready, but we need some mid control. There's somebody in mid. Force them out. The leader knew. We've been sharking. It's not just been me. It's also been TK. I've been sharking around that ledge a lot, and the leader's starting to catch on. We do want to prevent this from happening. We probably could have done more to prevent that from happening, but such is life. You're not gonna expect me to be back here. Ooh, okay. What? I was around the corner already. What hit me? I guess the sloshing machine actually can just hit around the corner because it's like that. We don't need much. We do need to save this. This is really hard. I need to just go in from a certain angle and hope that my teammates go in from another. And we both got picked at the same time. Didn't have time anyway. Is there a standardized way to show you have socials in Splatoon, like putting TTV in front of your name? To show you have socials. Like, in your in-game tag? How would you be able to communicate those through your in-game tag in only 10 characters? Like, would you... I guess you could have, like, a link tree, but how would someone know to look for your link tree? The URL still probably is too long. R96 went 2 and 9. That's unfortunate. Bad games happen. And it's not like it's impacting us that much either. We're only 1 loss on our scorecard, and I think we only needed the 3 wins we've already got to get to a rank-up battle anyway. Having a little bit extra afterwards would be nice in case we lose another one. Get us back there quicker. I'm actually not sure if that works. How do you get the stickers and titles? So titles, you unlock new ones over time gradually. It gives you, I think, random ones from Melody's shop, the general store. Stickers, the ones that I have on my name tag came from getting to certain places in story mode. But there are others for, like, get a certain number of wins on this weapon, or with this special, or whatever. Oh, we flee. Now we catch them because they over-aggressed. Oh, hi. That didn't hit them? I don't understand. We just need a couple of clams. There's some down here, but it's not safe. Oh, we do not push this. This is a 52. Or no, it's a squeezer. Same difference. Oh, Char. This is, shoot. I know they're a strong player. They're like... I don't remember what team they're from. Trade those back, and then we die to the try, right? Yep. So no progress has been made. Nice. Ah! Someone wanna handle that for me? Thank you. I just need one clam. Where is the anybody? Oh, man. Okay. I'll bite. Okay, that was a really good Trizuka. We stay up here, and we just make our presence known and waste their time. Alright. We didn't get that many more points for that, but we have a lot of map control. Like, they can't score if they can't get out of their base. That was weird. It looked really laggy. It looked like the Chargers should have hit me with their first shot. There's someone who leaked through there. And I need to make sure that they don't just, like, score. This is fine. Okay. Let's get a few. And then if they won that, I would have jumped to them and scored more. But now we just grab some clams, get into mid. Oh. Nice shot. Let's try and get a vantage point where you can try strike from. Take out a charger, maybe. Oh. Well, okay, we traded it back. Are they gonna go for a jump or something? We could just kind of force our way in. No, we can't, because I'm getting looked at by a charger again. I'm going down an awful lot, but, like, we still just have massive, overwhelming map control. Ooh, hello. I will take that trade. Well played. Got a trade, got another clam in, kept the basket open for a little while longer. How is all of this still unpainted? This is some of the best special farm on the map. There we go. Alright. Oh. I don't even have to play defense. I did well that game, but I also feel like my teammates were carrying pretty hard. Haven't been in since 3 launched. How's it feeling? The game is awesome, you know. Definitely, you know, love playing it. Still trying to figure out a whole lot of different things. Like, there's just still so much to do. Still so much to learn about it. There are definitely some rough patches in competitive play right now. Just some things that aren't fantastic for tournaments. But considering that Splatoon 2 started with a meta that consisted of 3 Tri-Sloshers and a Rapid Blaster on a team, I'm not going to complain about balance or anything like that yet. And there's still time for things like map reworks and stuff like that. There are some maps that I am disappointed with a little bit, like Scorch Gorge has so much potential and they squander it on making everything a choke point. Mincemeat Clam Blitz does not have good enough ways into the basket, and so you just kind of hit a brick wall. Top players are saying that Hammerhead Bridge is just unacceptable for tournament play on any mode. I haven't had a chance to play it in a competitive context yet, but it did seem like mid would be difficult to get through on that map. But maybe the problem is, like, lockouts or something like that. Thanks for the sub, Kevin Short! Watch this to get better at frontlining. Best splatter shot gear. I'm so far from being able to farm gear right now. I'm just kind of sitting with the best that I can muster. They shouldn't count medals, I don't think, for ranking up. All that should matter for ranking up is winning and losing. As brutal as it is that right now ranked is royally messed up and there are way too many players who are really, really high level stuck down in the lower ranks, like, it'll work itself out. It will get better. Gonna keep basket open for the time being. Alright, a couple more clams over here. Still a very good push. We had a little bit of a problem there where none of our teammates actually backed up to get more clams. I really hope my teammates don't feed to save that clam. Oh, no. This is the only shot that they've got of scoring anything. Yeah, it's not going to happen. This is very difficult to push into right now. Just double vac, are you kidding me? The fact that they aren't in the basket is a miracle right now. They could have walked forward. Oh, Femi's on the other team. Femi's a former teammate. This does not reach. This is a complete waste of a special. Let me up. Let me up. Oh. I understand. I disagree with your perspective, but you have your right to it. Nice shot. Yeah, see, Froggy, that works if we have, like, people down, if they're not able to play defense. It does not work under the circumstances that we have been pushing there. Also, jumping into someone while they are in a firefight that you can see on the map is also gonna result in death. At least we traded back, though. That part was okay. I'll take it. A trade against a gal as a splatter shot, like... You're happy to take those because your kill time is slower. One person in there, and they are down. That is Crab Tank. Get flanked. Nice. Uh-oh. Man, I didn't hit the shots. I probably could have gotten... Oh no, it's Foamy? That has to be Femi, though. It's so weird that they have so much, like, shielding and still are not managing to get a clam walked across our bridge. Yeah, I'm not going to try and take that. It's open ground against a weapon that outranges me. Crab's about to go down. Nice. We take them out. And now we score as many clams as we possibly can. 3 more, which we have in our possession, and the game is over. Nice. Wondered if Tri-Stringer could be used on tower control like a sniper that could hit over the pole. It's not bad, because it's going to be able to do some chip damage on the backside of tower. Like, the thing that the Tri-Stringer has going for it is the exploding arrows on the ground. That part of the weapon, it's still, I think, underpowered, but it is powerful. That you can hit behind stuff like that. Alright. Let's try this one more time. We've got a rank up battle ready to go. We've also got a new tutorial from Judd. I'm so excited for what he's about to teach me about the ink vac. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. It's almost like... Just kidding, I tested that before the game was out. Alright. I just, like... I know that it's not going to be entertaining for me to go and do that, but also, I don't want the notification on the screen. Alright. So we've got Flingza unlocked. Hydra unlocked. And we've got 4 of these tickets. I do want one for the GooTuber, but that's still a good few levels away. GooTuber and Rapid Blaster are the next ones that I'm most interested in, I think. I guess I could try out 96, but it's never been my weapon. I guess Dynamo could be kind of fun. What the heck. We're gonna get them all eventually anyway. Thanks for the subscription, Supersonic1369, and Cowboys Up for the follow. Honestly, the journey to S plus 50 will not be much harder than this journey to S rank has been. Because the same players will be in that S plus area. Like, Synapse plays for Super P. They are a top 4 team in North America. They took, I believe, they took a turf war match, I think, off of Starburst in the PAX West event. They did something of that nature. All right. Salmon Run is so hard. I haven't played any Salmon Run yet. I'm going to do that first on stream here. Man, it is so tempting to just, like, clickbait title. I beat a top NA player in solo. I'm so good. But I also, like, hate it. I hate it so much. It's such hard clickbait, too. It's like, I've been in a solo match where my team beat Pro-Charas. Does that mean that I beat Pro-Chara? Does that mean that I'm better than Pro-Chara? No. It means that his team was worse. It's Negus, the podcaster. Playing NZAP. Alright. So they're gonna have juice. And he knows what to do with it, unfortunately. Yo, it's a raid from Popgun! Hog champ! Oh, hi. They missed every single shot. That was terrifying. There we go. I missed is their tag. I guess they did call it. Oh, I cannot jump to them. They are dead. Absolutely not. That is the direction that one would want to push for. Oh, hey, wait. Oh, no. Hide. Okay, well. Ain't no kill like overkill, you know? Okay, cool. Oh my god. Got as many clams as I want to have. I want to start rotating over to the right without getting picked by the 96 for doing so. Oh, they've got juice. Gotta keep some bombs in their way. Prevent them from getting in and using that successfully. Don't even necessarily want to waste a tri-strike on this. Nice. That'll make some room, and let's just die to the Reef Slider, is what we're gonna do. And unfortunately, we've got an Explo and a Charger here, so there's no way in heck we get one more clam in. I stand corrected somehow. I don't even know what they did. It doesn't look like that's an angle that should work, but I am very happy about it. We're able to trade that back. Ah! They are stuck there. I can just back up. I need to protect my teammates, which I do with this bomb. And now they Reef Slider out pointlessly because they hit a wall. Okay. Yeah, something got popped over there. I saw a lot of purple coming in my direction. There we go. Yeah, alright. I was hoping that they would back up, but they saw me coming, so they knew how to move for it. That's going to be a zip caster. Cool, we sharked it. Hey. Sharking that back. I don't like pushing in against the splash. Let's bomb them. Ugh. We can push, it's just so slow to push, and they're gonna get juiced by the time we do. Oh, hey, I saw that. No. That's the zap. One on left, trying to go up the top mid. Couple trying now. That's one. I don't think they know that the juice gives their position away. Oh, hi. All right, we got it. Whew. Just got Splatoon 3 and all the videos talking about buffs are outdated. A lot of people's impressions were based on what we saw at like PAX West and the Splatfest premiere, both of which had limited weapon choices. So like, there isn't a lot of content out there telling people just how broken the sloshing machine is yet. So let this be your first notification if you haven't heard this. The sloshing machine is absolutely broken. It is unacceptably strong right now. But the tacticooler is what's going to get attention first. And so, sloshing machine mains, rejoice for now, because your weapon that needs to be nerfed is being, camouflaged by another weapon that needs to be nerfed. This game has a lot of maps with really, really nasty choke points. Like, way, way harder to push than even some Splatoon 2 maps. Or, like, they have multiple options, but both of the options suck. And a sloshing machine is the perfect weapon for clogging up those choke points with so much ink of your color, with so many hitboxes, that there is never an opening. You've got your main weapon that does it, you've got your fizzy bombs that do it, you've got a booyah bomb for crying out loud, just like... Nobody gets through choke points when you have a sloshing machine on your team. Thanks for the sub, Evan Sai Z. I'm not going to pronounce that correctly ever, but thank you. You could probably tell me how it's pronounced, it would still take me some practice. But welcome, all the same. That's not to say I won't make the effort either. Nope. Woo! Oh, shoot, I found the other one with my shot, and now they're gonna score anyway. Oh, man, that was a triple. That's so depressing. Oh. Yeah, trying to go over there was a decision. Hi. I'm in a pretty dangerous position. I'll just rotate around here. Man, I don't like that they know where I am. Get your chickens away from me! Why are there so many big bubblers? I'm throwing the clam because I don't want my position to be known. Power Clan gives that away. Yeah, alright. Do we make those? We make one of them. I think the other player dies before they get the next one in. Yep. If we can get one more clam, we have lead, but... Oh, alright. I'll take that, I guess. If we're able to keep that going, that actually would be insane. A little bit sloppy, but we got it done. What's going on over there? Okay, there's a CVS down there. And a roller above. I need to be careful about both. Can I get this in first? Oh, let's go. And we get the wipe. Let's go. Good job back on defense, team. Can we keep that open? Not quite. Ah. I don't generally recommend your primary strategy being to do what I just did, which is, you know, make a power clam and rush it to the enemy base. But if you get forced out of position, and it would take too long to make the quote-unquote correct play, sometimes it's the opportunity that you have. And so you go for it. This is a terrible idea. Yeah, there's even someone on me already. That, like, I just realized, like, wait, I fired Trizooka shots. See, I got it right that time. I fired Trizooka shots. They know where I am. So, like, trying to sneak the clam at this point is not a thing. Oh. I'm watching that roller and not trying to give on that I know. If you want over, you're going to have to get across pretty soon. Okay, now we can just devote our attention to below. Hi, Valimar. If I win this, I get in? No, I don't. We just back up. It's fine now. No. That's a lot of picks. Hopefully there's not someone on this wall. Yeah. I probably could have just squid rolled back at that point. We have lead, so we don't really have to do anything. They don't seem to have a clam. Yeah. Anytime that the roller spends killing me there is fine, because it's time that they're not spending making a power clam. Reflux is a frontline weapon, 100%. It's in an awkward spot, for sure. GG's, Valimar. Ooh, a new sticker. I want to go see the sticker. I'm a simple man. They give me a sticker, I want to see it. Ooh. It's a shiny sticker. I'm gonna go put that in my locker. Oh, I went past it. Ooh. There. That's where the splatter shot goes. I've got the sticker there so I don't forget. Thanks for the follow, AO Joy. When are you playing Salmon? Once I get S rank. It will, if, okay, it really just wants me to throw 3 of them, huh? Wow, okay. It depends also on when Alpharad's tournament finishes. It's not actually done yet, and I'm gonna go into VOD review it. as soon as it's finished. Because, you know, as silly as it seems, it's like, you know, a lot of them are just like content creators, musicians, Smash players. Like, most of the people there's like one Splatoon content creator on each team. So what we're going to be seeing is not top-level play. However, I think that it's actually going to be more educational that way, because I'm talking about what people can do differently at that level, at the level of someone who may not have even played it before today, which is where a lot of people are at right now, and I think that's actually a helpful thing to do. So, it's secretly educational, guys. Oh no. Ah, not quite. That didn't hit this target at all. That's so confusing. Okay. Well, let's get S rank. Are katanas any good? What doesn't suck? I personally think that the Splatana Wiper is very weak and needs a buff. Chara believes in the main weapon, but not its special. I don't even believe in the main weapon. I'll be clear about that. But there are some things that people are finding with it. Stamper, I think, has more potential. Stamper has a lot of range, and I think if people learn how to aim the thing, it's got a lot of combo potential. It could do some things. But right now, the meta is like sloshing machines, splatter shot, zap, 52, charger. Sloshers are fine, blasters are fine. A lot of other things don't work at top level. Oh, that's an or a charger. I should not be peeking that. I was like, where's my team here? Oh, they're scared of that guy. I understand. I am scared of that guy too. Where are we? Take out the enemy Zuki user. Nice, that's 2 down. Oof. We need to not let that happen. We let that happen. We know where they're coming from. They've come from there like 4 times now. We need to cover that. So we need something to get that charger out of the way. Let me check that. I do not want it. God. This charger is shutting us down so hard. It's so hard to move. Chucking a lot of things at me. Is that a fight win? Should be, yes. Okay. I need to find a way in on this charger. That is not one of them. Squeezer's dead. Squeezer's incredibly dead. They were completely alone. That was a little bit lucky for me. Wait, you can throw them from below? There's no way you can throw them from below. This is not okay. Sweet. They jumped. Oh, I hit 2 shots, couldn't hit the 3rd. Nice pick. This is the most promising look we've had all game, and I ran straight into a sloshing machine before I could do anything. A lot of clams out there. Having just painted there, they're probably looking at it. I need to save this. No, I don't. Why did I think that I heard the sound of the timer going down? Like the 10 seconds ticking down. I literally can't stop this because there's an ink vac in the way. Ink vac on that platform is really bad. That's a huge problem for clams. I guess you can get someone on, like, the top right or something and try and defend from there. See if they can flank it, but it takes so long to get up there. Alright, well, we've still got another chance. I think another 2 chances, actually. Yeah. We'll get there. Our Explo is doing pretty well. I'll give him that. Thanks for the follow, Leo, my friend. Yeah. I'm feeling like I'm playing pretty well. It's still a lot of Splatoon 2 stuff. Like, I'm not using Squid Roll quite as much as I probably could. I'm more used to using it on Blaster, and even then I underuse it. Are you on the highest sensitivity? Yes. I recommend it for at least frontline weapons. My personal opinion, and this is a hot take, is that everyone should be running max sense and just getting used to it. But Charger players will definitely disagree with me on that, and there are a bunch of top players who don't run max sense either, even on frontline weapons, so it's not super important. It's not one of the things that is going to, like, impact whether you win or lose games, necessarily, as long as you're used to it. Oh, there's a second person. Well, fortunately none of them shot me. Nice! Okay, we've got numbers advantage, we can definitely move in with this. Awesome. It makes me sad that Tri-Strike is what's good and not Inkjet, because Inkjet is just cooler Tri-Strike. Like, we already had a bazooka, okay? It was just on a jetpack, and that made it cooler. I keep saying Tri-Strike, I mean Trizooka. I apologize for the inaccuracy of that statement. Ah! Okay, they have dodges, but we still have a lot of forward pressure, and we just need someone to grab clams. Or die. That's also an option. This is a lost cause, I think. I don't find a way to save that teammate. Oh, crap, they know I'm here. I think they still die? Yes. Just the ball point. We can make a push off this. Ooh, let's go! Whoo! That snap, though. That's what you warm up for. I tried to squid roll and it didn't come out. Guess I wasn't swimming fast enough. I pressed DR. I guess you have to release the button or something? Okay. Where? How'd we let them through? They ran right past you! Maybe they came in from the right. Ugh, we lost lead to that. That sucks. Hey, 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 hey. Oh man, someone else was there. Well, I need to be jumping to the right ramp when I want to go out to that, because this is slower what I'm doing. I should die here, yes. We're all fighting on the left side, and I'm out there just trying to do something by myself on right. It's not smart. Okay, I don't think the jet saw me. Oh. Nice. Shoot, I got there too late. I shouldn't have engaged. Oh, I got someone, though. Yeah. I had not enough paint at my feet. It's gonna be tough. Oh, I can hit that. That's gross. I got someone up there with the Tri-Strike. Or Trizuka. We need to score. We need to... Oh, we've only got one person up. And there's no way that they're going to be able to pick up the power clam. Okay, we need to make another power clam. We have 8 seconds to do so. We need to find 2. Okay, here we go. Where are we? Why? Where? What? Oh. Oh. Well, that happened. Does that count? It didn't disconnect us immediately. I'm not gonna lose the match for that, right? Because that's what the scoreline looks like. Some players were not able to continue the match, will not count as a loss. Okay, good. Oh my goodness, that was a thing. All right, what are you gonna force me to learn this time? Good. All right. I'm gonna take a quick break and grab some food. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm feeling really hungry today, because I went for a run for the first time in a little while yesterday. So now, body's all trying to rebuild and stuff, and it's like, okay, feed, now. It is not chicken noodle, this is mushroom and barley. One more golden though, what weapon should I get? I mean, what playstyle do you like? How do you play the game? Charging with Nautilus and swim, it won't lose its charge. Yeah, it has a charge hold mechanic. So it can get charged behind cover, then swim and pop up from out of cover and delete people because the projectile speed and range on that thing is ludicrous. Oh my god, Criley. Criley and Slydra are on a mission to make me an e-boy, and so they address me as such. My sensitivity second is max, so +5/+5. I personally think that it's ideal to get used to max, because then you can just snap around faster. Like, it's important to be able to respond to someone whatever direction they're attacking you from. So I think you want to at least be able to hit a 180 without breaking your wrists in half. But the higher you can handle, the better, because you can move faster. That's my take. There are other people who disagree with that, particularly Charger mains, who will tell you to be, like, closer to, like, 0 or 1 or something. What do you think about the state of Gloogadoolies? I don't know. I haven't seen very many Gloogas, and I haven't had a chance to really mess with them. Do I have a new weapon? Is that what it is? The page is filling out pretty nicely, actually. But, yeah, I don't think I've even tested them yet. Cannot remember for the life of me what kit they have. Where did they go? There they are. Splash Wall Booyah? Oh, so it's got the 52 kit. Booyah is really good. The problem is it's also on the sloshing machine. So I feel like people who want a mid-range Booyah weapon are going to default to that instead. But that is a pretty good kit for it. So if you were a Glooga's main in Splat 2, like, I see no reason for you to switch off. My guy, Yeet, I think his name was, I played a midpoint draft cup with him a while ago. He was a solo Glooga's main at, like, 2500 X power, and he'll be, you know, killing it on these things. But I think the vast majority of people are, you know, if they're playing a weapon for its ability to perform well in a comp, they're probably going to go for the machine instead. Can we have some food too, please? Okay, here you go. Take a bite. There it is. Just, oh, you're not gonna? Okay. More for me then. Mushroom and barley? More like barely any mushroom. I can't believe that you are an actual comedian. Humph. I'm allergic to bananas, no! Oh, shoot. What have I done? Run away, Manic. Tetras are pretty good right now. I don't think they're going to be, like, meta, but they're definitely playable. Decision making is one of the hardest parts of this game. You can get a pretty decent ways on mechanical skill alone, but once you get up to like Division 2 or so, it doesn't really matter how cracked you are. A team that makes the right decisions will still beat you. Cougar C, the only thing that I know of that can go through an ink vac is Killer Whale. I don't think there's anything else, but I could be wrong. CDS is the same as it was in Splatoon 2, which, I mean, is good, for sure. And, like, having a splat bomb is amazing for it. Wavebreaker is a special that doesn't suck. It's definitely... Wavebreaker's kind of mid. It's like, it'll do things. It's just not as many things as you're looking for in a top-level team comp. My love for my friends can withstand the ink vac. Have you managed to weaponize that love? How do the adjusted modes feel? I think Rainmaker, it feels a lot more like other modes now, which, I don't know. It feels to me like it's a good thing, but also it doesn't feel like Rainmaker anymore. Because, like, the thing that was really cool to me about Rainmaker was getting into a position where your team is painting for you, and you've got someone on the front line pushing up in front, and you're just, like, moving as fast as you possibly can. But now there's a speed bump. And now, like, it slows the pace of the game down, which I think is good for the game. Like, Rainmaker KOs in, like, 30 seconds are silly, and not that representative of how skilled the players are. It's just the ability to move quickly with it. It felt fun when you could pull it off. Clam Blitz doesn't feel that different. They've adjusted the clam spawns so that there are fewer clams. So it's like, alright, it doesn't take that many to make them, but it takes the same number of clam spawns to make them. So what difference does it really make at the end of the day? Mechanical skills 40%, why you win, and decision making is 60. Honestly, it depends on the player. Some people are just cracked out of their minds and are able to outslay without having to think that hard. And that works up until a certain point. And that point is pretty high up. But good decision making will get you the way up that mechanical skill cannot. So different people definitely prioritize different aspects of the game. Communication is a whole other one in coordinated play that isn't even tested in solo. You have more viewers than a squid man? A squid man? What? Oh, is it a squidman or something? I have no idea where I'm at. What's it looking like? 39? Okay. 39 on Twitch, and then there's some number more on YouTube, but I don't have the YouTube thing open right now. Thanks for the subscription, Obsidian Grimoire. Yeah, everyone's going to call Tactical or Juice. I'm pretty sure that's going to catch on. The nice thing about it is that it's a single syllable and everyone knows what you're talking about. It's a great call-out. What role does the Splatana Stamper fit into? It's definitely a midline weapon. It's going to do similar things to what like the Bamboo or the Rapid Blaster do, I think. As for role, FLC would call that a skirmisher. Although Zipcaster is definitely a Slayer special. There's a bit of a mismatch there. Thoughts on Dually Squelchers? Dually Squelchers are really strong as a main weapon. They are unchanged from Splatoon 2 as far as I can tell. And they were really strong in Splatoon 2. They have a bomb, which is excellent for them, and then they have a special that's kind of mid. Just landed here. Hey, stream, what are you eating? Soup. Thanks for stopping by, Balooey. Game is way too steamroll heavy right now on zones and clam because of the lack of displacements. I don't know, because you've got Sloshing Machine, which has Booyah. You've got Tri-Strike, or Trizuka, which can snipe backliners. I feel like there is some displacement. There's not as much of it, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I also feel like people are not good at Tri-Strike yet. Once they get better at it, I feel like it could probably start doing the same kinds of things Booyah Bombs do. But Tri-Strike is definitely way harder than Booyah Bomb. Like, you have to aim all three of them, and it's a really weird throw distance because it's longer than a sub-weapon is, so nobody's used to it. Is there a secret to solo queue or something? Feel like I consistently play worse in ranked compared to League or whatever? I mean, because in League or whatever, you're running into a bunch of random teams, some of whom are not going to be X-rank. Or they'll be playing meme comp, so they won't be taking it as seriously because they're playing with friends. It's in solo queue, it's kind of challenging because you need to figure out how to have an impact even though you only control 1/4 of the team, as opposed to a coordinated team setting where you can make call-outs and tell people what to do. And you're working with reduced information because, again, lack of call-outs. You're working with a team that's not used to you, that might have a comp that just doesn't work. But if you play for your own life and play to just make the decision that supports your team as best you can make it work. Thanks for the subscription, Linax Lyric. Oh, shoot. 100 plus on YouTube right now? That's kind of hype. Well, thanks for stopping by to watch me eat soup, everybody. I'm done eating soup now, though. I'm gonna go put the dishes away, and then I'll be right back. Man. I guess all we have left to do now is play this new video game that everyone's excited about. Sorry, I can't consistently keep the quality of the content up, but eating soup is kind of hard to beat, you know? Alright. One more match that we win of the next two, we are in S rank. And at that point in time, I'm going to double check in to see if Alpharad's tournament is done, in which case we will start with that VOD review. And if it's still going, then I will do Salmon Run first. That's our agenda for today. Get S rank, play Salmon Run for the first time, so that Slydra can stop bugging me to play with her. Because I wanted to do my first time for it on stream. And then VOD review a bunch of content creators. So that'll be fun. Okay, cool. That took a while. That's concerning. But hey, look, it's a map mode we know. It's a billion times. Oh, they didn't expect. Okay, well, they traded it. So I guess they did expect. But I did the thing, guys! TJ. TJ? Oh, no. This is cursed. Yes, make yourself visible so that I may snipe you. Always sneeze before engaging. Ah! Our teammate is still sitting in spawn. They have DC'd now. All right. That's what the Splatana Stamper does. It stops the frontline weapons from doing things. Similar role to like a Dynamo, a Rapid. Nice! Oh man, we actually got zoned in a 3v4. Probably won't last long, but... Well, it will last long if somebody tries to go full Monster Hunter Longsword. This is not a painting special. As long as it doesn't kill us, we don't have to worry about it. Oh, that didn't hit him. I mean, it got the brush, I guess? And we capped off of that. I'm not feeling comfy with this. Let's go, teammate. I needed to squid roll again. All things considered, this is going extremely well. And if we had our blaster player, I think we could definitely have won this. I like how the suction bomb bounces off it. They just keep peeking me. It's not a thing that they're able to do. Yeah, alright. That was a well-played game otherwise. Thanks for the subscription, by the way, Jean-Paul Torres, or Jan-Paul Torres, I don't know. Will you transition to Salmon Run? So, like I said, I think I did answer that pretty recently here, but what I'm doing is getting to S rank, and then I will VOD review the Alpha Rad tournament, and then I will go and do Salmon Run. That's the agenda tonight. Yeah, and it won't count as a loss because we had a DC on our team. So that's fine. I never think to, like, consider, wait, do I want to keep going with this team? I probably wouldn't have. I don't know. It's not a bad comp, it's just... I could see it working, I guess. But I just keep forgetting that that's a decision that I can make. And that that actually, like, has an impact on how I perform in ranked. Like, I get why they did it. It's a solution designed to make it so that, like, if you get a comp that absolutely sucks, you can just bail on it. But what they could have done instead was made it so that you all pick weapons at the same time. So that you can just, like, decide as a team kind of collectively which weapons you want to play. I think that's a much better solution. Just show me what weapons my teammates are playing and let me adjust to those if I want to. Ah! Oh, this was a Dapples player in Splatoon 2 as well. Oof. I remember seeing them in solo a lot. Alright. How's that not hitting anybody? Ugh. Nice. So we've handled the Dapples. Now what's the rest of their team look like? Just the Tetras. Nice. One drops down there, and they're gonna flank left. They're squid rolling away, but they're a sploosh player. They need to shoot the guy to do damage, and they have really short range. That's one down. We might just be able to snag the zone, yeah. crazy that Trizuka also counters Crab Tank. I feel like teammates are starting to pick up on where the Dapples are flanking from. I'm dead. But we might still be able to hold this. We just need paint on zone. We hold this for a couple seconds, and we've got lead. There we go. Nice. I tried to squid roll there, but didn't have the right momentum. Haha, they missed. That'll let us keep zone for a little while longer. This is scary. We've got a vac out, so hopefully we are able to keep zone for this. No! I thought that was going to be a direct hit on the Reef Slider, but I guess they had invulnerability by the time it reached them. This is not a fight I want. They have the juice. They're going to win that every time. Oh no, I didn't want to drop off. Ugh. Crap. Well, we've got the chance to go and get zone. Did we keep lead? We kept lead by a point! Oh my god, that's so clutch. Good job, team. I was out here feeding and y'all saved the game. No other beacons. One jumped out. That's a crab tank at me. Ow. Oof. Teammates over here. In zone. Wow, that was clutch. All right. We made it to S rank. So now it's time to go and VOD review a $5,000 Splatoon tournament. We'll definitely learn some things from the grand finals here. Should be fun. Could have better indicated the invincibility on the Reef Slider, the old armor effect. Yeah. Why is it considered that the first win of the day? Oh, right, because I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern, where you hit the time zone, or the next day in the Japanese time zone. It's gonna have me do a Reef Slider now. I forgot to aim it. Oops. Okay, well, let's check here real quick. Just get our goodies, and then I'll switch the screens over. Ooh, okay. Now we've got some options. Oh, it's ginger ale. All right, that's what it is. Let's go and check that splash tag, see what we can make with it. Because coach is now an option. A new badge for making S rank. And a trophy. Alright. Oops, nope. We're not done there yet. So we have this. Gotta be, right? Wait, of the 5 options we've got here, which one am I, guys? Splatlandian, growing, fun, the lone coach. I don't feel like I'm the only one. Or windy. Am I windy? I am long-winded. What's it gonna be, chat? Fun or Splatland? I'm actually kind of partial to Splatlandian. It is the most even mix of votes that people have made. Got a good number of votes for fun. All right. We are fun coach. Is there anything else we needed to do here? I don't think I leveled up, so I don't have more weapons to get. Okay. Let's transition over to the VOD review. Okay. I need to go and find Alpharad's stream again, because he raided someone. So, let's see. Did they make grands? I'm literally okay with having the, like, tournament results spoiled for me. I just need to know, like, which match is actually grand finals. How did you get Shiver Fan? I think it's kind of random which ones you get picked out from the general store. Okay. Here's the lobby starting up. Let me just get the thing switched over. That is not correct. What? Why are you streaming that? This is where we should be. Okay. There we go. So Alpharad, if you are not familiar, is a content creator. Started in the Smash community. I think it was Smash 4 where he started making these really creative combo videos, and they kind of took off, and he became kind of a variety streamer, and he does a whole bunch of really cool, different things on YouTube. For example, he had a production that he did recently where he rented out an LA theater and had people do serious dramatic performances on stage of copy pastas. Copy pasta theater. It is a banger of a YouTube video. Definitely really fun. But he's always been, you know, a little bit closer to my heart as a Smash player, right? Like, he's a part of the community, and got a lot of respect for him. Went out and did a Splatoon tournament where he got some Splatoon creators to, you know, get them some love, some attention, but also just a bunch of his buddies, and brought them all together so that we have a mix of people who know what they're doing and people who definitely do not, who just learned the game day one. And so that's what we're looking at here. It looks like it was all Turf War. And so we're going to go and VOD review that and see what we can teach. Because on one hand, these are not top players. Like, even the Splatoon content creators, they're more on the content creation side. Like, JMoji's X rank, but as far as I know, he hasn't been on a competitive team, at least in a very long time. So, like, on one hand, they're not the most experienced players, but I feel like there is probably a lot to learn from talking about what they're doing, because they're a bunch of gamers who are going to be doing the same sorts of things the beginners are going to be doing. So, Void, who didn't make Grand Finals, just started playing Splatoon in 3. Cool. Void Void is a top level Smash player. Just has always been a tournament threat.
For you in general.
Oh, no.
All right.
So, all right, what are we playing here? XX Squid X, I know, is Alpha Rad, and then there's CJ. Jmu is Jmoji. You know that they're the experienced player because they're playing the Nautilus, and nobody else who isn't experienced would ever play the Nautilus. And then Adriana is Adriana Figueroa. I don't remember exactly what it is that she's best known for. The one other time that I've seen content of her was in a Family Jewels guitar cover of the Friday Night Funkin' soundtrack, where she played the girlfriend and sat in a red dress on top of the speaker and just bopped her head to it. That's the only thing that I have seen that she is in. I know she does other things than that. But she is on the, it looks like the Dynamo here.
Final game.
Here we go.
This is the final game. Okay, so wait, this is further along than I thought it was going to be. Let's check on this one. Is this the same group of players? No, it's not. Oh, Wolfie from Pokemon is in here. That's neat. But okay, so is it just one match each in a round robin? Is that how that works? No, but this is another... I could not tell you. Well, let's watch this one, and then maybe we will hear over the comms where we are in the tournament at this point.
Oh, it's just in the gaming game one.
Oh.
No, we are not going to watch this whole 5-hour thing.
No, it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a best of 3
No,
too.
it's funny.
That's what it's sounded like from there. Maybe by final game they mean
All right,
like
now we're playing.
final set.
All right. Final game.
Here we go. Let's secure the tie for 3rd place.
Oh, okay. So Alpha Rad's team
And we beat
was
one of the
only
number
3rd
one
or
teams,
4th place. So which team? Somebody mentioned that the winner had already posted on Twitter. Can someone just like let me know who the winner was so that I can go and find their perspective? Octoboy was on one of the teams? Okay. That would make sense. Let's see if Octoboy was streaming. Okay, it's not this Octoboy, because this Octoboy last streamed Mario Kart 8, and they are French. So... Scott Falco, okay. I'm sure they were streaming.
Wait, let me grab mine.
That's a clip from their stream. Apologies if that was loud. But this one just says they're grinding. That doesn't seem like... And it was from yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna go find them on Twitter and see which member of their team was streaming their perspective. Oh, Ouija. Okay, Ouija was streaming it. I remember, like, Ouija got raided afterwards. Ouija the God. Okay. Oh, so he's ending this in single player. So really quickly, I'm going to switch this over. Sorry this is taking so long to figure out. So where are we in the tournament right now? We need sound on.
Man.
Remember, get
Oh
that
god, I hope they don't. I don't know if that means yes or
Does
not.
that mean go? does that mean we're good?
I
Okay.
don't know.
I'm going to guess that this is about...
Oh, it's guard chomp in Japanese.
There it is.
make Yaki spectate just for annoying it.
I'm so ready.
It's an art academy. Remember, get
Oh
that middle.
God, I
get
hope
that
they don't
middle
have a
high
splat
ground,
like.
Get that middle high.
All right. This feels like it might be it. We're going to go with this one because I'm tired of looking for the match. If we find out that it's not, maybe we skip forward a little bit later, but we'll start right here. Also, Cillian didn't record footage, but Splat 3 is awesome and has replays, so I'll use that and narrate for a vid. Okay, there you go. How long will the VOD review be? I don't know. We'll see what we feel like.
Let's see.
We'll be Gucci Gucci.
Okay.
I see.
So the only player on this team I know is Void.
Okay, this is
And then
this is so easy. This is
Scott
the easiest game of my
Falco.
life.
Scott Falco has been doing a bunch of... He does generally Nintendo content, so going to be familiar with the game, at least on a casual level, and is going to play the game a lot. So those are some points in their favor. And then Ouija is best buddies with Alpharad, is in a ton of his content. Ultima, there are a couple of people that might be. I'm not sure
Brush
which
can
one.
be annoying, but since we all have shooters, like
I'm going to turn this down a little bit because I think they're a lot louder than me. Okay.
Alright, high ground.
So they're starting out right now with having the arrow spray paint up their base for them. It is important in Turf War to get your base painted at some point in time, but I think it's so much more important to have control of mid. Like, you can completely ignore your own base and get a fight win in mid and get your own base later. Like, as soon as people respawn, they should just, like, take the responsibility of, on your way out, paint a little bit of your base. And eventually, over time, it starts to get, filled out. But right now, what's basically happening is if the other team sends all 4 players out into mid and runs into yellow team, now yellow team is in a 3v4. And so they should lose that fight, and then the arrow spray is just left like, okay, well, what do I do with this special? Yeah, Ouija's a variety streamer. They're all, most of them are at the point where they're variety. That's just a stage in the growth of a streamer. The streamer here is Ouija. So that's whose perspective we're seeing.
And left side.
Is this sticks? This looks like it could be
Run him over.
low sense motion.
Alright, so
It
he's
is
going down
pretty
the
smooth, but again, that might just be because it's low sense. I don't know.
God.
This is insane. They should probably die for this fairly rapidly, and then the paint that they gain will not be worth much. Although what ended up happening was their teammate followed up on that really well, and they got out safely. So the teammate was able to get a pick while they escaped. So they made the best of a bad situation there. But this is very, like,
bails you out.
beginner level Turf War strats, where you're not trying to think about where anybody else is on the map. You are just going to places that are not painted and painting them, regardless of how safe that is to do. The reason that this stops working is that once you run into players who hit their shots at a certain, with a certain quickness, instead of just being able to continue running around and painting, you run in and paint for 5 seconds and then you go down. And your whole team is down a player and the enemy team is able to build specials and get advantages over you.
Thank you so much.
So
Go back up high ground.
this is very much the mindset of, well, I'm painting the ground, so I'm helping.
Oh, got kid again.
And to be fair, that's a better strategy in this. Oh my god, they dropped 2 people out there. Oh no. Oh no. If you're going to do that strategy, Turf War is the place to do it.
Haha! Double kill.
Oh shoot, good job.
To be fair, that is kind of the way that it works at like top level Turf War and like the top Japanese tournaments. They kind of, in Splat 2, for example, they would do comps of like quad sploosh. or quad L3 or something. Weapons which could operate very independently of each other and paint a lot, and they just send them to opposite corners of the map, and as soon as they ran into anybody, they just either pop special and go in the case of the sploosh, or pop special in the case of the L3 and use it to run away. And like find a teammate nearby to help with the fight if the fight keeps being pursued. And that way they just cover a lot of the map all at the same time. But this is a lot less coordinated than that's going to be. This, though, is a really good fight to take. Unfortunately, the Reef Slider was... Oh, no. Did they go off the map with that? Something else I'm noticing here, I mean, so the NZAP is a really good pick. I haven't seen a single Tacticooler yet. I don't know if it just hasn't been on screen or if they haven't been noticing it and are going for it, but you run NZAP specifically for Tacticooler spam, basically. So what Scott Falco needs to do here is aim the special at the player instead of off in this direction, which will completely miss. And they need to detonate it very early so they do not do what happens here and take a ride. Okay, they didn't end up actually falling off the ledge, but I thought they were going to do that. But they could have won that cleanly between the two of them if the Reef Slider had been a little bit more on target. Overall, though, I'm really happy to see the team collapsing together on that fight. Like, they're recognizing that fights are important, and they're coming to support it. That's something that you often don't see in, like, just random turf war matches. Part of it is probably that they are actually, you know, on the mic and calling things out. And it's not, like, super sophisticated call-outs or anything, but, like, it makes people aware of what's going on and what they should focus on. So, that's really good. And they are all gamers, of course, so they kind of have more of a sense for that sort of team coordination from possibly playing other games than your average human would. The angle that they escaped there at wasn't ideal, and if they'd been chased, they probably could have still lost that. So here, the problem with this positioning is that they're standing way out in the open. Like, there's cover here and there's cover here, but they're in the dead center middle of it. So there's, like, nowhere safe for them to run, especially if their feet are painted. If their feet are getting painted right here, or, like, right here, and they just duck around the corner, now they're able to cut someone's view of them, even if their feet are painted. But right now, they have to, like, paint their feet, and then they have to swim for, like, a second or two. Not a second or two, but they have to swim for a little while, and all that time they're getting shot. Base a little bit. If the Aerospray here chases them, they've got their back, and like this is a losing fight. But the Aerospray ended up just deciding to duck down there, so they got away with murder. There was an opportunity there. I don't know if they want to take it as an Aerospray, but they come up over here, and you can see in the lower right there's a player down here. It's another Aerospray. So what they could have done in this situation was sharked here, waited for the Aerospray to go by, and then dropped behind them and shot them in the back. And that would have been a pretty consistent fight, I think, even for a relatively new player to take. Oh, they also don't... they don't know the map super well here. They aren't aware that this spot right here that they're walking into is unpaintable. Like this right here. There's no reason in Turf War especially ever to go into this area. There's nothing to paint here. There's nowhere to go from here. What you want to be doing if you're in the base is going up the wall on the right-hand side into this area over here. But they quickly realize that and then back up and they're like, okay, now what?
I'm throwing soda, they're in the middle. Shoot, brush in the middle, brush
This
in
is
the
a
middle.
great place to use this. Perfect.
Good job, good job.
And they get the juice from it, so their respawn is going to come up faster.
Thank you, Soda, for the 1 second respawn time. Very nice.
Yes, very nice indeed. That was really well played. They spotted the opportunity. They knew what tools they had to deal with it, and they took advantage. This is a little risky. So as an Aerospray, you don't like taking most fights. Most 1v1s are bad for you. There's a whole bunch of enemy ink. There's someone painting this up. And most of the weapons on their team outrange you. Well, I don't know if most. Brush is actually pretty short range. Junior's pretty short range. Junior, I think, still outranges it. But in general, you don't typically want 1v1 fights, especially ones where you have to drop down off a ledge into enemy ink to take them. If they drop down here, they have nowhere to run backwards, and they're cornered. So in a position like this, you want to just stand up here and throw bombs at them until they move, or until a teammate can come and help you out, and then you go in and pinch them. But right now, you're in a stalemate unless you drop down. And if you drop down, this is a fight you should lose. But they just run away. They're not scared. Or they are scared of something that they shouldn't be.
How did that not kill? Oh my god. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, the opponent made a very common mistake there. At early levels, what tends to happen to players is they get into an engagement and they panic. They get like overwhelmed. They're like, there's something that I'm going to need to respond to very, very quickly right now if I'm going to get away with this. And there are too many things that I have to do at once, and it's overwhelming. So I'm just going to run away instead and hope that they miss me until I can get behind cover. And they kind of just stay in runaway mode. And at early levels, what you want to be doing instead is developing the habit of standing and fighting, of like, make a quick movement, then get your aim on and try and shoot them back. Because a lot of the time, that is way, way better and is more likely to result in success. Running away just gives them free shots. But if you return fire, now they have to think about it, whether they want to keep going with that. So good job on Ouija's part to take out Sabrina with that. Trade is fine, honestly.
Who's safe? Ultimately, you safe?
Yeah. There's no one here. No one here.
Yeah.
You're good.
I like that they're checking in whether the jump is safe before they initiate it. You know, you don't see that even at X rank sometimes. And they're in a really good spot right now. I like that they're congregating on the left-hand side. They're like making sure that they go in as a group. They're not spreading out too far. So they know they don't need to overcommit or anything. Yeah, and they're going into the base. This is game over. This is definitely a yellow team win.
Let's go.
Right.
Let's go. That's what we like to see. One more time.
A whole bunch of yellow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was a big win for him.
Nice.
Good stuff.
That was
We are
good.
so strong.
I like that map though.
Yeah, this map's
That is
cool.
a very good
I
map
like
for
this
us.
one.
Yeah. Very good map for us.
Nice.
Very consistent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wahoo World
I
and,
don't- yeah.
and the port are just our
That's
We've
it.
only ever
That's
lost
home,
on
baby.
Wahoo World, I think. It feels like
Scott Falco 11-0 on the Tetras.
You
Let's
should
go.
be Abe. Well, actually, might need
Skip ahead a little bit.
only if I'm playing with people.
Yeah, this is still the same
Oh my
set.
God, that's such
I think tower control is way more frustrating.
Game. That's like how so many.
honestly.
All right, here we go.
Really good
Mincemeat?
one.
Is that what this is?
Alright, I'm gonna go right.
Yeah, mincemeat.
I got
I'll go
base.
middle.
Okay, so they're dropping far back to, again, do the same strategy of I'm going to paint the whole base. Their painting technique there, so they're doing the up-down thing, which is awesome. That's more important on shooters that are more accurate, but still a good thing to do at least a little bit on the arrow spray. Now, one thing that's not happening is they're not moving on to the next patch of turf as quickly as they possibly can. So a lot of the shots that they're firing in that painting pattern are redundant. They're covering up ink that they've already turfed, and they're going to get more for the amount of time that they're spending if they move to other turf faster.
Between one colors going on right here.
But I think they're trying to be very thorough so that they never have to go back and do this again. And in turf war, this is actually kind of defensible because
Locking themselves into
you definitely need this to be painted. It's very unlikely to ever be contested. And so if you do it perfectly once the first time, all you really have to do is like make sure that doesn't take 2.5 minutes and you're probably fine. So, yeah, I don't dislike this plan.
Tank on top.
Got my soda. Oh no.
Okay, wait.
Nice.
Nice! That was a great counter to the crab tank. So, the angle that they took wasn't the one that I would have taken because it looked like their teammates were taking the same angle. So, like, right now, teammate is on the right side of the crab, right? The way that you beat a crab is by hitting it in the back. So I would aim this for the back side, and that way my teammate on the front side and me on the back side somebody is going to be able to hit the driver.
Okay, wait.
Nice.
But it works out anyway. It looks like maybe they shred the tank. It's hard to tell because they're looking in a different direction.
Dolphin beats everything.
Dolphin beat crab.
Good job. Good roll. Let's go.
Oh, flank him, flank him. This is perfect. Well played. Great pinch.
Come out.
Snowmobile, all right. Don't come to the splat.
This
pad.
is a big...
Watch out. I think there's a killer whale. Oh, God, I got
This is a big lockout potential situation. They did let someone through into mid. What they probably want to do here...
Snowmobile, all right. Don't come to the splat. Pad. Oh, shoot.
There's a reef slider down here. The enemy reef slider. That's where we first see them. We don't want this player to be able to get out into mid. If they get out into mid or get out to our side, they're able to take a lot of the map back really quickly. So, more important than aggressing these players up here is containing this player so that they can't start opening the map back up, giving jumps, that sort of thing. Because that player's still here. That player's still painting.
Brush got me.
So, like, yeah, you're getting these picks and stuff, and yeah, you're painting up the enemy base, but they could potentially get pretty far with that.
Down on the left.
Yeah, and now the whole enemy team, the whole team of yours is back on the back left corner defending against that player. You went down, they went down, but now the enemy team has a way into mid. If we contain that here, we're all still on this platform, instead of having the enemy team starting to encroach.
It did a lot of damage. I had to cover that up. Watch out, splat bomb. Watch out, splat bomb. Okay, okay.
And there's also a shark on top mid at this point that they have to be worried about.
Our base. Okay, good job, Scott.
Nah,
Yeah,
they did.
Scott just-
They never
They're dead
existed.
now.
Not anymore.
All right, 1-for-1 trade with the juniors.
I'm trying to throw sodas.
A lot of what they're painting. So you want to look for the parts to paint that are going to give you the most access to enemy turf that's safe to find. So like the bigger the patch of orange, the more important that is to paint, and the quicker you should be focusing on that. These little touch-up jobs, like right here on this block, literally don't matter unless you're trying to swim specifically off this corner here, in which case you put one shot down at your feet and then you spend the rest of your time painting something bigger.
In the middle. Right, soda down behind us.
But
I'm flanking.
they decide to flank the crab tank,
Yeah,
which was really risky, especially if that had gotten called out. And in fact, it didn't matter because they didn't hit their shots on the brush. But what could have happened there
Soda's down in the middle.
is
Right, soda down behind
crab
us.
tank calls out, I'm being one on me, you know, one on plat. And immediately the entire enemy team starts looking at this player, and the crab tank is now invincible. Like, these two players could both be turning around and looking at this guy and deleting him.
Yeah, do you see crab tank? If we can't get behind him, just back up.
Oh my god. Honestly, this is the arrow spray's fault. They hit so many shots, but they don't do enough damage.
Oh my god. Nice. I'm so bad at killing. I'm so bad.
I'm so bad at killing because you're using the arrow spray. That's it. That was not exactly your fault. You hit, I think they hit at least 2 or 3 shots
He's like,
on
he's like
both
sitting up
players.
What
Like,
the
other
hell?
weapons, that just kills.
I see.
I don't know.
whales?
I don't know what that is.
top. Oh, the new sub weapon. If it hits you, it'll like mark you. Oh crap! I
I
died again.
see. Who's on our base?
They're being chased too far in. Good job from Ultima to collapse on that. That was well played. Just aim up. Just aim up and hit the guy. They're clearly... So,
You.
right...
Who's on our base?
Yeah, Ultima comes in for the clutch teamwork there. That was awesome. So this player right here, you can look at them and see that they're not looking in this direction. They're shooting 90 degrees away from you. If they're shooting someplace else, until you get up to, like, high-level X rank, this means that this player does not know you're here. So he could literally just swim right up underneath them, shoot up through the grate, and delete this player from existence, and this player has nowhere to swim to. They're out in the middle of a grate in mid. Like, they can't move someplace else. They can't leave. So this is a fight that they should absolutely be taking.
Okay, gotta get it back up to high ground.
Damn it!
Oh, oh.
Ouija, careful, Ouija.
Yeah, they tried to panic special with the reef slider, which is not really a thing. It's got too much startup time. So by the time, you use a panic special, that probably means you've already been hurt a little bit.
Dangerous.
By the time you actually get the reef slider out, great pick there. By the time you actually get the reef slider out, it's going to be too late.
Pushing up their base right now.
Bubble in center.
Yeah, at this point, you don't care about getting picks. As long as you can stay alive and keep painting, you are doing the right thing. Yeah, that was exactly right. At the end of the game, especially last 5 seconds, kills do not matter. You will do so much more by just using your main weapon and painting the zone. Or painting the
I was in
area.
their base. I was in their base. Look at that. We're good.
They lose this. Yes. Oh, wow. They lose that by a lot less than I thought. That looked pretty dominant, honestly.
Cruel. What?
6p.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Oh my
3
god.
Very, very close games, actually.
running in our base. Give us an art academy. And then there is a middle ground on there between the 2 sides. So keep your
You
eyes
just gotta
open.
keep an eye out.
Oh, I want to hear what they're talking about strategizing here.
There's that big rotating platform in the.
We're talking about
and
museum.
there is a middle ground on there between the 2 sides. So.
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah, I
you
like this
can,
one a lot. I really like this one.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get into the enemy base multiple ways in this one, so.
Yeah, keep your
you
eyes
just gotta
open.
keep an eye out on the map.
I'm gonna go right side.
Left side.
All right, and we're playing the role of base painting again. If the screen was a little bit less shaky, I could probably take a look at where the teammates are rolling out to, because it's kind of hard to tell where their teammates are because they're not coordinating with them deliberately. They're kind of ending up in the same place as their teammates and being able to take fights together then. And it's great that they're recognizing those opportunities when they just kind of randomly happen. But what a coordinated team in competitive play is going to do is they're going to set those opportunities up deliberately.
I'll back you up.
They're going to say, like, okay, on rollout, I'm going left,
Oh, watch out, they're
meet me in middle, and we'll pinch anybody who drops down.
Okay, good job.
Very good. Very good.
Got kid down.
Cover up behind us a
I'm
little
gonna
bit.
go.
Nice, that's 3 down. This is the point where I, as the aerospray, actually probably want to be getting into their base and, like, painting it a lot, because that paint is going to slow them down from coming out, and in the meantime, we can be painting up behind us. Actually, I don't know. You probably want a frontliner up here holding that area so that the aerospray can paint up behind and then meet them there. That's
Cover ground
probably
behind us.
what I would rather see.
Ground there.
Just because the aerospray is not going to be able to hold this. But there we go. We got Scott Falco, who has been absolutely slaying on the Tetradulies.
There's no way.
And this would be a perfect time to reef slider in. They are cornered. Scott Falco has their attention right now. That would have been a double. I can all but guarantee. But he gets the double anyway because he's cracked. Good job, Scott Falco.
Okay. I'm about to
Boom.
drop soda.
Nice. Catches someone looking the wrong way. Can you jump down and end up on their spawn platform?
Nice.
I don't think that's actually uncontestable. Oh, no.
I'm keeping them nice and busy in their base.
Yeah, if Scott Falco were to jump to this and then, like, jump down from here and land in their spawn, oh, that would be ugly.
Nice.
That would be a disgusting lockout.
Hopefully I can
y'all
get
do
the
what
sodas
must be
before it
done.
despawns. Oh. But I still have
Sorry.
I would love to see some fizzy bombs from here. There's no way that an aerospray threatens anything in this area down here, but some fizzy bombs would. That would be at least some pressure that would force them to, you know, take some damage or do something.
to kill. All right.
But right now, they kind of just get to
Though.
paint up something that they've already painted, and otherwise, I guess they're kind of denying this way out of spawn is the best that you can say for it.
All right, I gotta get off their side of the base. Careful, we have someone on right side. Brush on right side.
They're
Good
dead.
job, good job.
But yeah, I think the potential to get into the enemy spawn from here is kind of being missed. Because this could be the most disgusting lockout that you've ever seen,
Good job.
Nice.
based on how well they're doing. All right. So somebody kind of wandered out that way, not realizing that there was still an aerospray there.
I'm being
Okay,
really,
got
really
Void down.
annoying right now.
Yes.
Yeah, keep doing that.
I do like them just kind of leaving that situation. Like, they probably, if Kid had known that they were there and, like, acted on that knowledge, they probably would have been forced out earlier than they were, but
Do that.
That's all I know.
still definitely the smart play to just preserve your life and keep the paint
We're
output.
vomiting all over him right now. It's
Need that
great.
baby puke green.
They're commenting on the
Scared to drop down on
the
level.
color of the ink. And here they go.
I got a soda.
Right back up to this same spot.
Nice, nice.
I'd like to point out that they've actually painted an awful lot less in this game so far
There, good job.
than they had by the same point in the last game. Like, they were up to like 1,300 or something in the last one.
Hold the line. Just
But
keep
because
diving.
they're painting over something that they already control repeatedly, they aren't getting quite as much done. Doesn't make a huge difference, though. Their team is absolutely slaying.
Got 20 seconds. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Center's just.
All right, that was a good use of the
Covering
whale,
your base
but
right
I
now?
think... I'm worried, because the entire enemy team just dropped into mid, right? They don't have that much enemy paint that they can easily paint over here in 5 seconds. I feel like they should all just be focusing on mid, because that's where the enemy team is, and they're trying to, like... They have access to Ouija's team's paint in mid. This team didn't have access to a lot in the enemy spawn. So, like, look at how much there was out there in mid, but I think they still win.
There's your 0.3% now.
All right.
That's right.
And so this is a test of whether we actually have found grand finals, because it would be best of 3 unless it was grand finals.
I didn't even like see them a whole lot that time.
Yeah, they were like scared to leave. Yeah, I died once.
Zero deaths. Beautiful. Mwah.
Wow, yeah, both you and Ultima.
Yeah, Scott Falco is the story of that game.
That's the high we like to
That's
see.
it, right?
Scott Falco is playing
yeah,
a
there
lot.
we go,
That's
another
it?
W.
Final
Another W?
challenger, right? Final challenger fail boat. Let's get it.
Okay. So they have one more match, and it's against Failboat's team. We'll watch through that, and then we'll call it.
I see that dog.
The lesson.
How far in do we have to get?
A roller come in from behind you guys. On the
And, of course, that one was too far.
We're good.
It's the one with the
I
rotating.
hate this. I hate this one.
Oh boy.
Put it
All right, so boat is Failboat. Maybe the names are something that some of you guys know, some of these creators, but I'm not recognizing anyone there. Yeah, Failboat is a SPLAToober. What VODs have we already reviewed? So I thought that last set that we were just watching was Grand Finals, but I think it was actually the last round of Round Robin. And so now this, I think, should be Finals. Choctopus does a lot of Nintendo stuff. Okay, cool. General Nintendo tuber. It's a genre. Congrats on the rank up, by the way, Ryan. This is Ouija the God's perspective that we're watching right now. Ouija, being a good friend of Alpharad's, is on a lot of his content. And the SPLAToober that is on his team is Scott Falco, who has been just absolutely carrying the team, no question about it, on the Tetra Dualies. Are we going to watch a Connor Esports VOD? I did have that pulled up earlier. The thing with their team is that they only were able to get 3. And so one of the players each game, as far as I know, was randomly selected from chat. So they just have a rando from chat on their team in every game that they've played, and it's a different one every time, which is actually kind of fair because those players are really likely to actually be like knowledgeable Splatoon players, and I don't think they had a SPLAToober on their team, so it was probably important for them. All right.
roller. Okay, we'll be fine.
All right, so Sturgeon, and it's still Turf War. Okay, so they're not going to switch to ranked modes.
Yeah, it's the one without that.
So again, on painting pattern, what they should be doing here is painting and then turning the angle to the right, turning their aim to the right as they go until they run out of range to hit the edge, and then they swim a little bit, move, and keep going that way.
This is the one with like, a heavy center presence.
Because this is really, really slow,
It's like people can
although it is a little bit
sides.
more
Whoa,
consistent
What the hell? There's a splat bomb there.
and reliable.
Well, I got both.
But basically, they're depending very heavily on Scott Falco fragging out of his mind. We've got someone on the dually Squelchers here. Was that Choctopus? Anyone? Oh, cool. Okay, actually, no. These are all noob-friendly weapons. The thing about the custom dually Squelcher, or the dually Squelchers, sorry, is that played well, they are very difficult. But what a lot of people will do is they'll be like, oh, hey, this has range. And they'll just walk at you in dual reticle mode. And because it's hard for anybody to hit shots, the kill time doesn't actually matter as much for them. And they're able to use that range really well, and it paints pretty well in that mode too. So it's a very... That particular play style is very noob friendly, but playing it the way that a competitive player will play it is very, very hard. This is a very dangerous push to make. And this is... What Ouija is doing is good, that he's recognizing, oh, I'm in danger now, and backing up. But what's going to happen, you know, at higher levels is you're going to get splatted for that. Or you're going to recognize, oh, shoot, I'm in danger, and have to back so far up that you just don't have any control of the map anymore. So at a certain point, it is going to take a kind of coordinated effort to push them out of mid and get control again.
The pulsing thing, I got it.
Oh, jeez.
We got it.
I think Sam went down to
Oh
the
my God,
wave
that's a
breaker.
bomb. Wow, that was scary.
Okay, the CDS is the dually Squelchers. I keep saying CDS. The dually Squelchers are throwing bombs in pretty precise places, so it gives me the impression that they have some experience with the game.
Okay, I got
Good job,
auxiliary
Scott.
info. Gotcha.
Middle.
Nice. Good job, Scott.
I got sodas up. I'm throwing soda in the middle.
Nice.
Love that.
Get my soda.
Tetras are like the ideal weapon for farming people who are day one beginners. it's so hard to hit, and it gives you enough range and enough kill power that
we can hold this ground here.
you're going to be able to just kind of
Hang out.
not get hit by anything.
Oh, that was so bad.
That is a weapon matchup you do not win.
Thank you, Soda. For the
Actually, I
Aerospray
got
versus
soda.
Nzap. Nzap splats faster and is more accurate. So even though he was able to close distance, not gonna help him.
Some ink.
You're still a 5-shot weapon.
I'm gonna kill the wave breaker. Okay, got it.
Wave breaker got it.
Tried to jump over it.
They're in danger.
Had the right idea. Scott Falco is down, so a lot of our kill power is done. We have a junior, a zap, and an arrow spray. Like, all the kill power on this team is Scott Falco.
Yeah, you guys like chill there.
Like, those weapons are all generally considered support weapons. They're weapons that are not designed to be on the front line taking fights. So it's not just like a player thing. Like, I'm not just saying Scott Falco individually with his mechanical skill is carrying the team. He's also... The comp sets him up specifically to be the one player who has to get all the splats for everybody.
I'll keep being a
Left
nuisance
side,
in their
go into
base.
Very
Go into
good.
base.
Watch out, splat bomb.
Go into
Oh,
our
shoot.
base.
Oh, no. Oh, hang on.
That's... Okay, they've got a 1-for-1 trade, so this should be okay.
Got him.
Oh my god, they bubbled in too. Oh, this is annoying. I'm just gonna cover up their tracks. Watch out, there's a roller come in from behind you guys on the middle.
This is a pretty good idea, I think. The enemy team is kind of just letting him walk in. And now he can take a whole bunch of paint in their base and force them to be slower moving out. Need to not fall off the ledge there. They didn't. Very good.
Oh, that means
And they
I'm
paint
going.
everything here. Yeah, that's exactly the play that you want to make there. Nothing too hyper aggressive. You don't want to die in the last 30 seconds. But you put some paint for them to think about.
They just had,
Oh,
there's a roller going.
I like the map check to make sure that nobody's snuck in. But they didn't actually act on it at all. They just kind of kept facing forward. It depends on how well the roller did in the base. Yeah, the roller didn't do enough.
Oh, server communication.
Oh,
error.
no.
Let's try again later. What?
No, that was
That still counts.
Does it not tell them the
Yes,
result?
that doesn't count.
Is the game gonna count? Can they check the match history and see?
That sucks. It had to do it there, of all places.
Alright, good. Good, they're agreeing.
What in the world is this notification? I hate this.
I'll...
I don't want that to ever show up on my screen again.
Somebody rage quit.
I mean, we were stomping pretty hard. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
I'd be pissed.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah. Let's do it. One.
Onslaught of Trizu.
All right, here we go.
God
Yeah.
bless.
There's one.
Okay, so the dualies player is somebody else. I think it was Isabel. on the dualies? On the other team? Oh my god. I'm sorry to those of you who have motion sickness and have to watch this. Like, I don't want to watch it.
Someone's going on the right. Yeah.
And I don't even get dizzy or anything. Just hurts my eyes.
But that's okay because I'll just go to the left.
Oh shoot. Okay, they bubbled on the right side. There's 2 people there.
Alright, so they're getting very, very thorough control underneath here.
I'm gonna cover our base a little bit. Oh shoot, there's a lot of...
Do they know about the jump off to the right? This is a risky place to be, and they had people watching them.
Oh god,
I honestly would have reef slidered just to get out of there. Just to, like, have faster movement as I tried to cross that open ground. I got forced into a bad spot and taken down. Alright, so Choctopus is the NZAP player.
I'm covering
So
our
they at
base
least
right
know the
now.
meta.
An arrow spray in here, they did a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Jeez.
they are in here. Oh, they have a crab on the right side. Careful.
Yeah, they... As soon as they saw the crab pop out, they needed to be getting down. Like, right there, there's a sound effect, there's a flash on screen. That is a cue that... Oh, no, I'm not fighting this. Like, he stands and keeps shooting for way too long. And he also doesn't take the fastest way to get down from that cover. So, like, right now, if you just run off to the right, you're immediately down. You've immediately got a block in between you and the crab. But he, like, walks forward to the very edge of it, and now he has to walk all the way back to get off of this. So he didn't leave himself options to get out of there very quickly.
Sniped me with that crab. Oh my god.
Yeah, Failboat with a really good crab tank there. Gets 2, and now they've got a ton of map control.
They are. They got me.
So let's see what the retake looks like on Hagglefish. This is a very risky jump. There's going to be someone watching them immediately. They're going to get forced into the enemy team here. If the enemy team had called that and coordinated, the Ouija would already be down. But instead, they get to just kind of run into the enemy base, and everyone's behind them. And this is going to draw players out of position for their team to do stuff. They're not even getting cut off here. It's like you're Pac-Man getting chased by a ghost, and the ghost just chases you, and like, you get to keep running away forever. So, while that literally paints practically nothing, what that did accomplish is it got players from the enemy team to stay back and deal with this, and that gave Ouija's team a lot of time to get some mid-control. Because, like, it was painted, like, up to about here when Ouija dropped out, but now they've been able to establish a foothold in mid.
Alright, I got sodas behind you, Scott.
Ultima, I'm
Oh,
jumping
damn,
on you.
I just died, though.
Okay, there's no one here, but I'm trying to cover as much as I can. I got sodas in the middle.
Soda for me.
Coming to Sam.
Ooh. Wow, that should have lasered them down. Oh, okay. I think they saw the bomb there and thought that that was the player they were aiming at. It happens more often than you'd think. So, like, they see there's player right here, right? And so they're like, oh, which way are they going to go? I think they either guessed that they were going left or they saw this bomb and it's like, oh, purple thing, shoot purple thing.
Oh, no. Okay,
Nice job.
Good kill, good kill.
Yeah, good job on Ultima cleaning that up. Ultima has come in pretty clutch on the teamwork in a couple of these situations. Without callouts or anything, they've just kind of, like, seen that a fight is developing and gone to help out with it, which is really awesome. Great pick. That's actually huge in the last 30 seconds. With 2 down, they stand a great chance of winning this game right now.
Oh, that was a good dodge.
It doesn't matter that they don't get that pick if they just run them into the base here and let your teammates paint up the middle while you're here. This is okay, this is not where you want to be painting. This is just not a lot of area that you can cover. There's a lot of purple ink up above that you want to be prioritizing instead.
They're in danger.
They're in danger, yep.
Go!
Here we go.
Yeah, again,
Please don't DC.
it's Turf War. The way that Turf War works is if you die in the last 30 seconds, your team loses.
Let's go!
Love to see it.
Whoever has numbers advantage at the 30-second mark is going to win 95% of the time.
That's it. That was 2-0.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I think we're going to the finals.
That was 5-1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that apparently wasn't the finals either. But this team ends up winning. Spoilers. All right, that's enough of that. Let's switch back over and get some Salmon Run going. I just need to get one thing up on my own end real quick. There it is. Okay. All right, Grizko. Wondering when you'd show up to finish your training? Yeah, I never really started it. Required training for every employee. I know, but you know how lawyers are. Or if you're lucky, you don't. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to teach you how to deal with the many types of boss salmonids, including the new ones that they've been finding in the Splatlands. Read all about them in the manual later. Next helicopter's about to head out. Sink or swim time. I am ready. Let's go fishing. No comment on whether I've finished story mode. If you know, you know. Alright, here we go. New map. The Not Basics. Neat. 11 kinds of bosses, so that's 3 new ones, right? Lure in a boss salmonid if you want. Just tell me which one you'd like to practice on. Okay, so I know steelheads, I know flyfish, scrappers, steel eel, stinger, maws, drizzler. Fish stick I don't know. Flipper, flopper, big shot. Okay, so there's 4 new ones. Let's see the fish stick. Okay. Oh, so the pillar stays. Interesting. There they are. That is a lot of ink in that one spot. But I don't know... How far does this throw go? Pretty far. I don't know how dangerous that is, per se. It seems like ink storm levels of danger, and it's kind of predictable, so you kind of just know to avoid it. Thanks for the subscription, Zaku. Crawl into your... Cover the ring in your own ink before it can dive. That'll leave it flopping out in the open. Okay. Where's it at? There it is. Is this paintable? No, it's not. Where is it? Oh. Okay. So that's how that works. But you do just have to end up shooting it, right? So maybe you can shoot it out of the air there. Let me try shooting it without painting its ring. Okay, that is eventually actually doing damage to it, I think. But it's definitely faster to paint the circle. Alright, big shots. And I think we just shoot it. But I know that he's going to be, like, right at the shoreline. There he is. Alright. That is a pretty long throw. That does change the game a lot. I need to check on the next one whether that takes paint. These ones ride on a flying machine that makes force fields. Remember it and it'll try to squeeze you. But if it tries to squeeze you and you dodge, you can climb on top of it and take out the pilot. Okay. So it's kind of similar to Moz in that it's something that you bait. Okay, so you can't just one cycle it like that. You probably have to get on top. Cool. Alright. Alright. This is an interesting map. It's not as like flat and wide open as Splatoon 2 ones were. It's got a lot of cover and stuff. A lot more lives and a lot more limbs. When you're out there, remember that every wave is going to be different. No training for the sea. The sea is always changing. Oh my god. Mr. Grizz does like to wax philosophical. Okay. Let's just go freelancing for a little bit. Apple is playing. It's Fluffy, Admir, Stinky Inky, Ginger Cake. Lots of people playing. Can be baited with squid roll. Oh yeah, that'd be smart. Oh hey, the place is like octopus shaped, kind of. So this is an old Splatoon 2 map. This is where you actually got your training in that game. And it's high tide. So let's take the high ground. That's how that works, right? Yeah. Heavy with Splat Bomb? Devi wishes. Somebody already... Fortnite? His tag is Fortnite and he's already fallen off my boat. I say leave him. He came all that way just to throw it. He couldn't have thrown it from someplace else? Oh my goodness. Alrighty. But what is this way? Oh, that stuff. Okay. These are not a lot of enemies. We have this, like, so thoroughly painted. The term spawn camping is, like, way more accurate. Like, way more the term that you would use when you're actually splatting fish. It's the salmon spawn. And we're not gonna get another egg in that time, so might as well, I don't know, jump in the lake or something. Whee! I could have jumped in the lake, but I decided not to. Look at this, I'm squid rolling and salmon run, guys. Slosher! Neat. Thanks for the follow, Laser Wave. Hey look, something new to paint. Alright, we got it this way, which means there's stuff happening over here. Where's the fly fish? I don't think it's where we're looking for it. What was the this way about? Oh, I guess we took it out already? Was that just a flying... What? Looked like something just flew away over there. Where even are the bosses? It literally gets to a point in this game where you want there to be much more bosses. Okay, there's one over here. Oh. I tried to do the squid roll thing, but I was on uneven ground, and so I couldn't. Oh, I keep forgetting that I don't have to go all the way to the basket. That's going to be a habit that I need to break. Although, doesn't the egg throw take up a lot of ink? I seem to remember that from the promotional material. Let's get this painted just in case. You never know when someone's going to need that wall. Get baited. Oh my god. I don't think we actually spot this thing in time. You can chuck it at the basket, though. So as soon as you have it in your possession, it is possible to get it in. Takes up as much as a bomb. Wow, okay. It's our favorite weapon. It's the best weapon. The one that everybody wins when they use. Wins with when they use. I've just splatted like half the salmon population of this level. Where is anything? Spawn a boss already. We're gonna lose because we just don't have enough bosses. There we are. And of course it's a steelhead. Hard for me to hit. Fortunately, teammates were watching. Oh, okay. So it is literally exactly as much as a bomb. That makes sense. Okay, we're fine. So it's actually going to be a really interesting decision whether to throw it or not, because you get high value out of it. You get like eggs in the basket, but you also cost a lot of ink, and running out of ink is deadly in this mode once you're not in literally the first match you've ever played of Salmon Run. I like that I was able to get both specials out. In Splatoon 2, there's a moment where it cuts you off from being able to use specials again. Like, while you're celebrating at the end. Axe body spray, exactly. Well, we did not die. We are now at Apprentice. Hey, Salmon Run training room. And I'm stuck with the same weapon that I just finished with, so I have to play it with the arrow spray. One of the new known occurrences, Mudmouth is heavily glitched. It's pretty cursed. Yeah, I've seen videos of it. So if that happens, I will be on the lookout. It moves around ludicrously fast. Okay, hi, Tide. Sounded like I was greeting the Tide. Hi there, Tide. That was a pretty long range, though. It doesn't test your movement as much, honestly. Like, you can hold your position more because you're able to just get the clam in from wherever it is you're standing. Watch out, Fortnite. There's a large fish behind you that wants to hit you in the back of the head with a frying pan. That's a really funny sound that it makes when you knock it down. The boing. Alright, we're good. Hey there, buddy. Hey there, buddy. Goodbye. I love how crazed they look. That might actually kill me, yeah. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? Save our teammate from falling in too. Alright, so it's low tide now, which means that the basket's going to be elsewhere. Which means we've got to this way everybody over. Nobody knows to do that at first. Do we still have a teammate who's someplace else? No, we don't. Okay, they're just crap thinking. Thanks for the follow, Cap No Monkeys. The anti-monkey captain. Everyone knows squids can't swim. Exactly. It's very perilous for them to even try. I got you. Is the background different than it used to be? All that stuff? Or have I just never noticed because I've always been too distracted by trying to not die? How's the drip looking? Kind of neat. Got a little explorer hat there. Nice throw. They got it first try. It's hard for new players a lot of the time. But who's saying they're new? This is a neat ink color. I like that they're experimenting more with these. Creating some new ones. Nice lavender. Pinkish lavender. Thanks for the follow Valentexted. And for the subscription, Ryan Poirier. Oh, this is a fish stick. Yeah, that felt really non-threatening. Like, I literally didn't even... Oh, right. Not that basket. I literally didn't even know it was there. And it still ended up not harming me that much. I keep tapping the X button to try and check the map. Hi there, Moz. Moz? No. Okay, you're targeted on Maya, it looks like. Here. Eat that. Thank you. Shot it out of the sky like that. Skeet shooting, but with fish. I need to find a way to use my tri-strike just for fun. Not that much to do with it. Oh, yo, can I throw this in? That does get rid of it. That does go through. That's funny. Whee! We did it, guys. More of a problem when there's 50 other things going on, and TBH... I think they're also just there to give you that platform because they can be really helpful. Retreated on top of it sometimes. Yeah, a lot of the enemies probably can't even target you from there. It's definitely going to save you from the smaller salmonids. Oh yeah, you can kind of juggle the eggs like you would juggle a clam for making a power clam. One more, and then we are out of apprentice level. It is nice that you're getting a new bonus for each one. How far is this throw? It's like 3.5 lines. It's like Splattershot Pro range. If a scrapper is under the UFO, you trigger it, making it slam down. It kills the scrapper. Good to know. Good to know. That's actually really useful. Flipper flopper. Ooh, what? Ah, I slid too far. Thank you. I do have an inkjet. Man, I miss inkjet. I know it's in this game, but it's not on any weapons that I'm interested in playing that much. And it's not as good. Curving my bullets, because I'm a cool action movie guy. Oh, this is... I thought that was... Whoops. Thank you, team. Which way is it going? Okay, it's going after them. Which means we make this jump. That was a little close. My feet almost got wet. Wouldn't that be awful when I'm wearing these waterproof boots? Hey, you. Yeah, you. Thank you. Oh, well, I aggroed it anyway. Definitely didn't actually hit it. Thanks for the subscription, Zeros. Zeros417. Yep, we both missed. We've got some really intense focus as soon as anybody goes down on immediately reviving them. Which I would rather have than not, for sure. But I'm also worried that it's just going to get some of us bunched up and all splatted at the same time at some point here. Still high tide. It's really liking high tide today. play the greats, like Devi. Actually, let's go and throw a bomb in here. Oh, I missed. Oh, that was really close. Thought they were gonna get it. Hey, get off me. I got you. Oh, hi. Yeah, it's interesting. The flipper flopper zone does kind of cap like a splat zone does at about 75%. Which is cool because it like reinforces that multiplayer mechanic. They like doing that where they teach you multiplayer mechanics in other modes to try and like tutorialize more so that people feel more comfortable. Because like multiplayer is the last thing that people usually feel comfortable playing. They're usually like, oh, I'm not ready for multiplayer yet. And so they make other modes tutorialize that to try and get players to experience the whole game. What's that flying guy? I don't remember anyone tutorializing that. Like I can't do anything when I get the umbrella. Fly guy is a snatcher. Oh, okay. So those things fly now. Neat. Alright, we made it to part-timer. So do Quahawks have 420? Is that how much HP a Quahawk has? Is someone memeing? Giving out your friend code? So, the problem with friending me right now is that I have been at my friend my friend limit for such a long time that at this point I'm only friending people if I plan to immediately play with them at that moment, because otherwise I'll just end up having to spend more time deleting them later. So appreciate it, but I will probably not do so until such time as we're actually going to play together. Thanks for the follow, Ryza Goldfang, and also Hikari83, who I missed earlier. There's one. Wow. I guess there were a lot of them. It just felt like that happened way faster than usual. Oh. Let me just good search up this. Oh my god. This is too powerful. This is so huge, though. Wait. This is just a massive benefit for our team to have this here. Look at how safe this is. And look at how far I can hit. Any backliner will love this. Ah, but it goes away in between rounds. they got a damage or speed buff. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because we are definitely more powerful having the egg throw ability and the new movement techniques. Hey, cut that out. It's getting a little bit more hectic. There are a lot of little enemies right now. I got you, Sam. Oh, that's after me. What? Oh my god, this is so laggy. There's a fly fish over there that we are 10,000% never going to splat. And that's it. Many times I've gone up a fish chick to try and get it, but I have the bucket umbrella and that weapon just cannot deal with them flying around like that. Couldn't you, use the tech where you flick the bucket sideways? It would probably hit something. Nice. Okay, cleaned that place out pretty efficiently. Oh. These guys down. We've got quota. Whatever. Killer whale is going to be really nice for dealing with stingers. Oop, I missed. We'll get him eventually. Oh. Well, he did go away. I think it worked. Watch your shorts all the time. Didn't know you streamed. Oh, well, welcome. It says third wave, you'll get the extra wave, but it says final wave, you won't. That would make sense. And I imagine they're not going to throw that stuff at you until later ranks. Like, in Splatoon 2, you didn't start getting, like, griller waves until you hit a certain rank. Okay. So I think you need to be able to hit the side of it. Oh, no, you just need to be able to hit it at all. Yeah, okay, that's actually further away than I thought it worked. Level 35 catalog. I've been playing the game a little bit. I've actually been playing a lot less than I would have liked to. Just been taking it easy a little bit. Trying not to burn out too fast on it. Big tornado out there, what? Sandwiches that get sucked up will fall around shore. Looks like the egg basket, what? What? Each one is 2. Ooh. Oh yeah, you can totally juggle them now. Just like juggling power clams. That's wild. And he'll count each one as 2? This is huge, though. Oh my god, small fry, cut it out. Another one over here. We definitely get at least one more load of these in. We need to just get one of them in. We don't have time for anything else. 32. Let's go. Yeah, that was not hard. And we got a lot of eggs for doing it. Does that get more difficult? Alright, fog's rolling in. Big shot over here. Oh, do we have to destroy this separately? Oh, do we load an egg into it? What? Does it shoot the egg for us? What does loading an egg in it do? I got you. That was kind of my bad for letting the missiles get to you. Oh, we need to lure this guy to the baskets. I'm trying to not attract their attention to it for as long as possible. Oh boy. Well, it only gave us one. Goldies are trolls sometimes. Hey. Careful, Maya. Hey, we're trying to help you here. Yeah, we're just gonna get a Moz dropped on us. Fine. Oh man. Please don't destroy it here. Okay, there's still only one. Really bad Goldie luck, but also there was no way we were going to be able to score anything more. Okay, we just barely got there. Man, everyone was dying over here. That doesn't bode especially well, but we've got a couple crab tanks. Shoots eggs, free egg toss, okay. Nice. 3 more bosses, and we are set, and we're out of Apprentice tier. Yeah, the lack of ink is really going to be a factor. More so than it was before. It's not just for survival anymore, it's also for being able to egg toss. Ugh. Where did it go? There it went. I got you. Nice. Fireworks. Flipper Flopper equals My Bloody Valentine? Isn't that a metalcore band or something? So with next to the eggs, it's 1611. What is the 11? Because that would be, it's like egg assists? Is it because you like threw it and somebody else picked it up and scored it? I think I am a new subscriber. It hasn't popped up on my screen, I don't think, unless I missed it a long time ago. Scribble Arts. Yeah, I'm not seeing that name. Not in the last couple days. Wait, why am I still only at 80? I thought I was at a part-timer. Oh. We'll go one more. We'll get out of part-timer, and then I think I'll go back to main game for a bit. Yeah, egg assists. They're more shoegaze than metalcore. Oh my god. Prepared for next round. The meter on my right is full. So is it predictable when you're gonna get a big wave? Or whatever it's called? That's a flipper flopper. That was an ideal place for it to land, but it works. Why are we all next to each other? That almost made it take longer. So I think loading it in the Big Shots gun is worth if you don't have the ink to throw it, or don't want to spend the ink to throw it. But it's definitely not better than throwing it yourself. Because you get to aim it when you throw it yourself. You get to decide where it's actually going to end up. Your salmometer, which means there's a good chance of getting a king salmonid. Big. Oh, so big wave is... Oh, no, big run, right? Isn't that where it's the special event? Oh, whoops. We just opened all of them at once because... Of course we did. This one, I guess? Oh, it has to be the one that's furthest. Oh, God! Alright, before we open any more of those, please save me. So for those who don't know, you can tell where the Goldie actually is based on how high and bright the fountains are. The higher and brighter they are, the closer you are to opening the correct one. Where'd it go? Over there, apparently. Oh. I do like the teamwork aspect of, like, tossing it to your teammates. We got it. Oh, we accidentally opened it again. That's fine. We're not worried. Nice! Thanks for the subscription, Sarah Loader. And for the follow, Nato P. Alright, fog. Got an eel coming, so we'll this way everybody to it. Easy peasy. Got another eel coming. We're gonna wait for the Goldie, because if we kill it... Man, why have they all been ones? That's wild. If you get the Goldie far away from the basket and it ends up having a bunch of clams in it, or a bunch of eggs in it, that becomes an issue, because then it's much harder to get those clams to the basket than if you wait until it moves them to the basket for you. That almost got me. That was kind of scary. I keep pressing the map button. We really need to get the rest of those in, though. This is fine. This baits the other ones away from me. Or away from my teammates who have the clams to throw. Uh-oh, what? No! I used my special! I forgot! I'm a fool! Okay, it gave me one more. Good teamwork on making sure we ended up with it in the right place. So these we launch at it, right? Yes. Oh, hi. Nice. Got it to half. crap, I threw that into the water, didn't I? Oh, we're so close. Okay, one more boss should do it. Nice. Get back to the helicopter. Fuel isn't free. Oh, you can just attack it? Oh yeah, they talked about launching eggs at it in the trailer. That was the way that you were going to combat it. Alright. Got up to go-getter on it. And that'll kick us out anyway, but that was a good place to end for Salmon Run. For chip damage, but eggs are needed to beat it at all. Got it. Yeah, it looked like it was a pretty good chunk that it would do. Okay, so here's... Is this the way out? This is the way out. Okay. Oop. Oopsie daisies. Let's go back. So where do we get our bonus from? Is that inside? Probably right here, right? There we go. Okay, so we got a hat that I'm not gonna use with that mane, but it is shiny. Actually, we got 3 versions of that hat. Well, that changes things, doesn't it? So on the one hand, you know, I'm much happier to spend the money on raising the star level than I am spending the chunks to change it. So I'll swap these for chunks, but I'm going to keep this one because it has quick respawn and I might actually use that. Ooh. Okay, so you can get different colored gear. You can get some decorations. Which I assume are for your locker. Stickers. See, they give you more than they more than just pay. Ooh. What's that? I don't know what logo or whatever that is. Is that a flipper flopper? Oh yeah, I think it's a flipper flopper or something. Cool. Well, I can't get any of them yet, but those are all neat. It's neat that, like, the splash tag can be customized to give you, like, Salmon Run related stuff specifically, because some people are going to play the game that way and want that to be their primary identity. Grisco symbol? Oh, okay. I never actually really knew what their logo was. Thanks for the subscription, BLZ. It's gonna tell me how to make a squid beacon. Whoa. Oh, okay. Didn't want me to do it the 3rd time, I guess. That's fine. Do we have any stuff to get? No, we don't. Do we have anything new for our splash tag or titles or anything? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Neat. And have we... Oh, right, because the day turned over, so we get a first play of the day here. So let's see what stuff we got. Nice. Food ticket. That's helpful. Gives us some experience. Don't think we have anything new to place in there. All right. We're all caught up on rewards and stuff. Sturgeon and Wahoo Tower. Clam, eel tail, and undertow. Okay. So... let me check something. I think it would probably be a good time to call it here. We did everything that we set out to do. We got S rank. We have played Salmon Run. And gotten ourselves up to a more reasonable place, I think, in that. And we have VOD reviewed some of Alpharad's tournament. We talked about a little bit about how Turf War works, especially how learning the game works. I think we've done everything we need to do. So, if you are interested in participating in the Twitch raid that I am about to launch, hop on over into Twitch right now. So we are going to send all the folks from there off to... let's send y'all to Milana. Milana is a longtime member of the competitive community, is also playing some Salmon Run right now. It was also... she was an analyst, I think. Like a cutaway analyst on the PAX West event for Nintendo recently. So let's all go over and say school's out. All right. Thanks, everybody, and we'll see you all next time.